Well, hello. Good Sunday afternoon, everyone. I'm
Sunday
here with...
already.
Yes, it is. I'm here with Teras, and anyone that doesn't know Teras yet is a bad person anyway, so I'm not even going to introduce you.
I don't need no introduction.
Yeah, you got your own
No, I mean,
podcast. You can introduce yourself over there. So, this is a little complicated, and some people might be confused why this is happening today. So I didn't grow up as a particularly spiritual or religious person, but I did go to church for occasions every now and then, like for Christmas, for Easter, and a few other things. And then when I moved out, I basically completely turned my back to it. I don't know, I was not interested in it. It seemed like too much work and too much of a commitment, and I just decided I would rather just sit at my PC and do stupid things. But recently, I had a few talks with some people, and I decided we should give this a try. Like, I never gave religion a proper chance. I was just like, okay, yeah, this all seems a little unbelievable and unreal, so no. But I decided, you know what, I should be more open-minded. And I'm sure that some of you are gonna be Christian, and you most likely would enjoy a nice Sunday Bible reading stream. For those of you that cannot make it to church on Sunday for whatever reason, I guess this is sort of your church replacement. And I have Teras here with me, so that's like a double win already. Anything to add?
My Discord almost crashed twice during that entire speech, so I didn't hear half of it. But yeah, I mean, it is Sunday, and not everyone can go to church, so here we are.
Okay, I guess then we can just jump into it.
Yeah.
All right, let me throw myself on, and where is it? Throw this on. So I did find myself a public domain version of the Bible, which means that we are allowed to use this for reading this out on stream and all that. And this is what we're gonna do. So I guess I'll just start off. The Holy Bible, Catholic public domain version, original edition, translated from the Pope Sixtus V and Pope Clement VIII, Latin Vulgate Bible, using the Chelena Douay version as a guide, in accord with the teachings of the Roman Catholic Church. Translation completed on March 28, 2009. This printing includes the latest errata through April of 2010. Translated, edited, and published by Ronald L. Conte Jr.
Quite a name.
Those names are quite a mouthful. The Holy Bible, Catholic public domain version, Old Testament. The Book of Genesis. Yeah, the Bible is like separated into 4 books, right? Oh yeah, it says there on the left, basically the chapters.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure it's a lot more than 4 books. It's quite a few books.
Okay.
There's like the New Testament and the Old Testament, and then it's all split into separate books, and then the books have separate sections, and sections have separate verses or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's complicated.
It's confusing. Genesis 1. In the beginning, sky is created, heaven and earth. But the earth was empty and unoccupied, and darknesses were over the face of the abyss, and so the spirit of Skytis was brought over the waters. Teras, I have a question.
Yes.
How can there be multiple darknesses? Like, what constitutes a single darkness? And wait.
Well, I mean, I suppose it could refer to both the lack of light, but then also darkness, as in.
Are you still here?
Hello?
Hi?
I think my Discord is
I think we lost you.
My Discord is literally having a stroke. It's fine.
Okay, so there's darkness because of the absence of light, and what other darkness?
There's darkness because, evil.
Are they both over the face of the abyss? That is a very odd way to phrase this. Okay. And Skytis said, "Let there be light," and light became. I have a
It wouldn't
question
be the
about
first
this
time.
as well. So if you just say "Let there be light," I mean, you know of the, what is it called in English? Like the laws of energy, whatever. You know, energy has to come from
Yeah,
somewhere and
something.
go somewhere. So you,
Yeah, it can't. I mean, I'd imagine that just saying it loudly enough would carry out a fair bit of energy.
true. But that form of energy would only be like sonic waves and not light.
I
So
mean,
how?
I'm sure there's some form of energy transfer somewhere in there, right?
Yeah, there's definitely energy, but I don't see how it would cause light. Hi, are you
Well,
rewriting
well,
the Bible? I don't know. We're trying to understand it. We're being open-minded and learning. Also, hello, future Queen of Hell. What is Skytus? Me?
question mark. How can
I
you not? How
think.
can
I
you not?
think
How
I'm a
can you not know?
Skytus.
How can you not know Skytus?
Okay, so basically, you just, if you shout loud enough, you create
Well,
light.
well. No, no. I'll think about it this way, right? If you shout at, let's say, let's for example, I'll take a doorknob. If you shout at
Yeah,
it loudly enough, it will absorb the energy, and it will
true.
therefore create heat, and heat can create light. It'll glow so red that it will create light.
Okay. Must have been a powerful scream then. Okay, yeah, you know what? That I
And
can
we,
go
we
with
are
that.
we are talking about a god here, so
Yeah. And Skytus saw the light, that it was good. And so he divided the light from the darknesses. How do we... I have another question.
yes.
How do you divide the light from the darknesses? Isn't light already intrinsically the opposite of darkness? So you cannot divide it because it already... You cannot combine them in the first place. So...
But what if the current, what you know how what you just said? What if that became true after they were separated?
Hmm.
So what if it had been in the beginning, they could have been mixed in some way?
So basically we rewrite the laws of physics. Like,
So they were rewritten to allow the separation.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. Wait, where were we? I think there was one for. And he called the light day and the darknesses night. It's still referring to multiple darknesses. And it became evening and morning one day. And what's an evening and morning? So we just defined a day and a night. But so the vibe that I'm getting is that we basically have a blank plate and we just do everything from scratch. That's how it started. That's the creation.
That
As
is
far.
yes.
But the creation, so there was no light, there was only darkness.
So
And
it wasn't
then,
blank; it was darkness.
yeah, it was just darkness.
It's like having a coffee, and then pouring milk in it, and then you
And then you separate the
and
milk
then you
from the coffee.
separate it. You separate it, so it's two vertical columns of two different liquids.
Okay, but thing that confuses me. Okay, we then call the light day and the darkness night. Sure, we just defined day and night. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And it became evening and morning one day. Those just randomly happened? Those were not there in the first place. That just...
Well, maybe they're like a byproduct of having a day and night cycle.
Oil and water and...
Although to be fair, this doesn't mention a cycle; it just mentions the existence of day and night.
Yeah, that's...
So if we want to change it to day and night, then we just have to run to the other side of the planet.
Oil and water are intrinsically separate, but at an emulsifier, they can be mixed. Was there an emulsifier for light and dark? I guess there must have been at some point. Titus also said, "Let there be firmaments in the midst of the waters, and let it divide waters from waters."
What?
Okay. And Skytus made a firmament, and he divided the waters that were under the firmament from those that were above the firmament. And so it became... Wait, what did I just read? So...
I just heard the word firmament about 6 times.
Yeah, so we just say... Okay, one thing that I don't Wait, hold on. So before, let me just... Actually, I should just mark where I'm... So, Skytus said, "Let there be light," and light became. So it was just like... He said it, and then it happened, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then also said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the water and let it divide waters from waters. But then he proceeded and actually made it. Why did it not just happen like before? Before light became, but here firmament was made. What's...
Well, maybe your throat was tired. Maybe you needed a break, and you couldn't because it's not a schedule.
The thing is, if you have the power to just create something by speaking it aloud, then why wouldn't you do that? So maybe he was out of powers, but if you're out of shouting power to create stuff, then why even say it at all? Why not just make it? Why do you have to say it? It's not like I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to stand up, and then you stand up. I'm going to go to the toilet now, and then you go to the toilet every day. That just seems a little weird. I don't understand the fact that it needs to be said. And sky is called the firmament heaven, and it became evening and morning, the second day. Okay, wait. So the firmament.
Oh, yes. I think the evening and morning thing just refers to day passing.
Probably, but we still technically have no definition of evening and morning, so that does not quite add up.
But it is now day 2.
Yeah, that's the assumption that we, I guess, go under. The thing that confuses me, so the firmament divided the waters that were under and above, and the firmament itself is heaven. So that means at this current state we have heaven, which is the firmament in the middle, and then above it and below it we have water. Correct?
I heard the word firmament like another 8 times. I'm really confused as to what's happening. But what you said does
just
make
replace
sense.
firmament with platform, if that helps your understanding. Okay, so let there be a platform in the midst of the waters and let it divide waters from waters. And then there's a platform and it divides waters from under and above. And then the platform itself is called heaven. So that means right now at this state, we have water below and above heaven.
So it's not just standing on a gigantic platform now.
Basically, I guess. Truly, Sky said, let the water that are under heaven be gathered together into one place, and let the dry land appear. And so it became.
Well, you didn't do it very well.
Like, gathered into one place. Yeah, I was just about to say.
Yeah, he didn't do a very fucking good job today.
Yeah, there's so many.
Looks over at a lake.
Yeah, that's a little odd. And Sky is called the dry land earth, and he called the gathering of the waters seas. Wait, the singular gathering of waters.
Wonderful entire gathering.
There were several waters. Wait, hold on. Let the waters that are under heaven. Okay, I guess we just refer to the entire body of water as waters. I mean, that's just, I guess, phrasing, but okay. So the water under heaven is gathered together in one place.
Yes, but then it becomes multiple seas.
Yeah, so we refer to one body of water as seas, which, to my understanding, is plural. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. And Skytis saw that it was good. I still want to know how.
I mean, have you ever been to a beach? It is quite relaxing, to be fair.
But what? Okay, then I think we need to define what constitutes good. Good is obviously the opposite of bad, but like, what's our measure of good and bad? That's like saying something is a 7 out of 10 without defining the scale. What's a 7? What's an 8? What's a 9?
Well, I mean, I don't think we've invented bad yet. So I think the closest we got is the darkness, which we've already separated. So
if we have,
as long as it's not darkness, it's good.
Yeah, I was just about to say, if we haven't invented bad, then isn't everything pretty much by definition good?
Yeah, apart from the darkness, because I kind of wanted to get rid of that.
So this is like, yeah, duh, then. And I'm alive. Yeah, thanks. We know that. And he said, Let the land spring forth green plants, both those producing seed and fruit-bearing trees, producing fruit according to their kind, whose seed is within itself over all the earth. And so it became. Alright, so once again, we just use our shouting power, this time to just spawn life. Only green plants, though, that's something interesting. But, okay, I guess we start somewhere. I mean, evolution and all the... What's the freaking thing when you have DNA that like crosses over and all the mutations and all that?
So does that explain other plants like
yeah, I guess that's how it happens over time.
Yeah,
so I guess we start with green plants. Yeah, that's fair. Both those producing seeds.
It is the vast majority, so.
Okay, but I have a question about this. We have green plants, sure, of two kinds. We have green plants that produce seed, and we have green trees that bear fruit.
But not all fruit comes from trees? Question mark.
Well, but this is the second one. Both, which means two, the ones that produce seed and the fruit-bearing trees. So we have fruit-bearing trees and we have various plants that just produce seed. The thing that I don't understand, doesn't a fruit always contain a seed? So if a tree is fruit...
It is kind of the purpose of the fruit, yes.
So then this seems a little redundant. No, wait, the first part seems redundant. Damn. Rip. Because every tree that produces fruit also produces seeds, so. Okay, so 112. And the land brought forth green plants, both those producing seed, according to their kind, and trees producing fruit, with each having its own way of sowing, according to its species. And Skytus saw that it was good. Okay, now I have a question.
Yes.
Here it says, and so it became.
Yes.
So what was asked for, which is creating the aforementioned plants of the two kinds, happened.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So we now have plants of two kinds.
Yes.
And the land brought forth those according to their kind. Isn't that like exactly what and so it became implies?
It would, yes. Did it happen twice?
Yeah, that's...
No. Is that why forests are so dense?
I don't know, but this once again seems redundant. It's like saying, I stood up and then I left bed. Yeah, like... Duh? That seems very odd.
I stood up and next moment I was standing.
Yeah, I was standing in bed,
Magic.
but I wasn't leaving yet. I'm just gonna stand in my bed all day and you can't stop me.
What are you doing? I'm still in bed. Are you gonna get up? I am up. But you're still in bed, yes.
And it became evening, and the morning, the third day.
Yes,
Okay, so I guess, yeah, that's just, night pass, and then...
End of the third day, yeah.
Yeah, sure, that one makes sense. Then Skytus said, let there be lights in the firmament of heaven, and let them divide day from night, and let them become signs both of the seasons and of the days and years. Okay, this one I'm gonna have to...
Okay,
so here he says, let there be lights in the firmament of heaven. Now if we go back, didn't he already... It was already said, let there be light. So there was already light, but...
There was light, but it wasn't in heaven. So either created a second light in heaven, or it was just a weird phrasing,
Okay.
which meant moving the existing light to heaven.
Yeah, okay, so I guess he created heaven, but he forgot to provide it with electricity.
You've got the light bulb.
Okay, and let them divide day from night.
Wasn't that already done?
Wait. I have a question. Why does it say lights now? Let there be lights in the firmament of heaven. So if we scroll back up, where was it? Here okay, I think we had a small misunderstanding here, misinterpretation. And Skytus said, let there be light, and light became. So a singular light. It's
One
like
whole
you
light, yes.
basically he put one lamp there. And then he said, let there be light in the firmament. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
Yeah, but well...
No, I think it makes sense if you put lights there, because he doesn't only want one light there, he wants multiple, because how much is one light going to change, realistically? So at first he just started. He started small. Okay, let's put one light, and then we'll see how it goes. And then he created heaven, and he realized, oh shit, this is kind of big. We need more light, and so he put multiple lights there. I think.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. That's that. Yeah. To be fair, that's a very logical argument.
Yeah. Then we put the S back because we want multiple lights. Okay, and then the lights divide day from night. Okay, like they always do. To be fair, I thought that the lights already intrinsically did it, but I guess you create a light and then you give the light the job, so to speak, of dividing day from night, which means not every light always divides day from night. It has to be specifically given the purpose to do that.
That sounds like a lot of work.
And let them become signs, both of the seasons and of the days. Why is there double space here?
There's a lot of double spaces. Like,
why is there double space here?
There's a lot.
Oh, somebody has to fix this.
There's really a lot. I'll see if I can. I'll see if I can find and replace all double spaces.
Okay, so and let them become signs both of the seasons. I guess I can see that there's more light in summer. So if there's a lot of light.
Wait! I'm too busy crashing the document by replacing 9,643 instances.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop me from reading. So shut up. So I see how lights could indicate whether it's summer or winter, and how they could indicate different days, but years? How would a light, or how would a group of lights be a sign of a year? You know, it's not like, oh, it's really bright outside. That means it must be 2010. Or am I misunderstanding something here?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that the level of light we've got right now is the same that it was before. So I really don't see how light.
Maybe the days got brighter or less bright over a span of like hundreds of years, but then it would be an indicator not of years, but of decades or millennia or centuries, you know?
I mean, we do kind of like to count time in years, I guess.
So it's
what if the light referring to is like, you know, like the sun clocks that show you what time it is based on the sun.
But
maybe that's what it's talking about. Maybe.
How would it tell you about the year? Still, that's the thing that confuses me.
Well, it's the passage of time that implies an eventual passage of a year.
It's implied, but it's not. It doesn't tell you that by itself. You can derive it from the passing of the days and the nights and all that. But I don't see how the light is a sign of a year or multiple years or like any indication. The year is only derived from the days, which are shown through the light, or the passing of the day.
It does say days and years, so.
And I still think it would make more sense if they just got rid of the years part altogether. Let them shine in the firmament of heaven and illuminate the earth, and so it became. Okay, so
that already happened like twice.
So let there be lights in the firmament of heaven. So he put light in heaven, but the light.
It wasn't turned on yet.
Well, actually, yeah, it didn't say, and so it became. So as we have concluded, just saying "let there be something" does not always necessarily mean that it will happen. So this is just like this announcer voice again. I'm gonna do this now, and then he actually proceeds to do it. No.
Well, maybe just had a very sort of theatrical sense of humor, you know.
Okay, no, wait. I think we misread this. Okay, wait. He said this, and this is where the speech ends. So this is what he said. It's just split into multiple verses.
Okay.
And then it said, and so it became. So he said it, and then it just basically happened right away. Or as he was speaking, maybe even. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We just misread that. Okay, so we now have lights, multiple ones, in heaven that illuminate heaven and that shine. Wait, they shine in the firmament of heaven and illuminate the earth. So
they make the sky bright blue, and it's bright and blue. So yeah, Big shiny.
Do they not illuminate heaven? It's not set, so it's not exactly clear whether or not they actually illuminate heaven, because they shine in the firmament, but do they illuminate it? Or do they just illuminate the earth?
True. That is all strange phrasing.
And Skytis made two great lights. A greater light to rule over the day, and a lesser light to rule over the night, along with the stars.
Okay, now I'm just... This is not... Okay, now I'm confused.
Okay.
So now we made the... Okay, so now we made the sun, okay.
Probably. That's what seems to be implied.
That
creates sun and moon.
So what? So now we got the big shiny thing up in the sky that makes light happen. So what was all the previous lights that we just talked about?
Maybe
where did they go? What are they
suns?
doing?
Maybe just LEDs? Maybe just like a small scale supernova explosion or something? Not as big as the sun, obviously.
And then the smaller light is also confusing me because the moon, did it like have a short circuit or something? Because it's the moon isn't really glowing very well. So did it ever, or did it like stop?
I mean, it says and a lesser.
Is it under warranty?
Okay, so we have to make some assumptions clear. So Skytis is almighty, so whatever he does is intended, right?
Yes.
So he creates a greater light, and then he creates a lesser light. So he specifically had the purpose to create a lesser light. So, no, I wouldn't say it's malfunctioning. It's just, it's just like you could go to some home improvement store or whatever. You could get bright lights, you could get less bright lights. You could get lights of different colors and all that. It's whatever you specifically want. And I guess he just decided we want a lesser light for the night.
So is that lesser light referring to the moon or the stars?
Well, along with the stars, so I'm guessing it must be the moon. Also double space, good job.
But then the moon doesn't actually provide light. It just reflects the light of the sun.
How would you know that? What? Okay, I have one simple question. Were you alive when this happened? Were you around?
I don't. Not that I can recall. No.
Remember that certain rules were changed over the course of this already? So.
How did I? Yeah, fair enough.
You know how light and darkness don't mix nowadays, but they used to earlier?
Yeah.
And how they specifically had to be separated? I'm guessing the same would apply here.
So somehow the moon just switched off.
Yeah, at some point something happened that took away the moon's shining power, so to speak.
Fair enough.
Okay, so this verse actually makes perfect sense.
So what was landing on the moon like was that like the equivalent of ripping off the warranty sticker?
I don't know, but maybe they'll explain that over the course of what's to come here. And he set them in the firmament of heaven to give light over all the earth, and to rule over the day as well as the night, and to divide light from darkness. And Skytis saw that it was good. Okay. Didn't it already... Wait, he set those in the firmament of heaven.
So he created them and then shoved them into heaven.
Okay, yeah. So we were talking about other... Wait, which one did he... It was already said... Let them... So he already made lights in heaven that illuminate the earth up here. And then we create additional ones, which are these, that we then also move to heaven. So we just basically stuff heaven with a bunch of lighting, which makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
And to rule over day as well as night. Don't know exactly how you would rule over that, but maybe times were different back then. This one is a little confusing. And to divide light from darkness. Didn't we... I guess we... At the beginning, he only divided one specific instance of light from one specific instance of darkness.
So is there multiple instances then?
So, you could have a drink and then you separate the ingredients of the drink, but that doesn't mean that every instance of that drink is now separated into its ingredients. So I'm guessing another light somewhere was divided from darkness somewhere. And it also said the light from darkness. It doesn't say the lights from darknesses.
So it didn't do the whole thing, just a chunk.
There's
It
one light.
doesn't
separate-
specify that you separated all the light and darkness.
Yeah, it's only another one, so there's still a lot of light and darkness, lights and darknesses mixed somewhere. I think that's the current status where we are at right now. And then, and it became evening and morning, the fourth day. Okay. And then Skytis said, "Let the waters produce animals with a living soul, and flying creatures above the earth under the firmament of heaven." Well, we have a few things to fix here first, because somebody doesn't know how to format text. So, yeah, let the waters produce animals with a living soul. I guess if you're almighty, you can just make that happen. Although, actually, one thing that I'm missing from this part is, and so it became. So he just said it at this point. It has not happened yet, from my understanding. Or is it implied that at this point that if you just say it, it happens?
Well, let's go with that. But if in a future bit it says "and it became again," then we can scrap this that it never happened.
Skytis created the great sea cultures and everything with a living soul and the ability to move that the waters produced, according to their species, and all the flying creatures according to their kind. And Skytis saw that it was good. Okay, wait,
so does that imply that like shrimp and small little things all have souls?
Created the great sea creatures and everything with a living soul. Wait, so I'm confused about how to read. So he created the great sea creatures and everything else he also created with a living soul? Or he created the great sea creatures and everything with a living soul? So he created the sea creatures and he created also everything else that has a living soul that was created.
Is this proof that everything has a soul, or is this proof that fish don't have souls?
That's the question. And everything with a living soul and the ability to move that the waters produced according to their species. I'm guessing this is just a listing. So he created sea creatures. He created everything with a living soul and the ability to move that the waters produced. So he created great sea creatures, and then there's everything else that also lives in the water and that has the ability to move according to their species. Which does mean that great sea creatures do not have a soul.
Huh. Oh, the more you know.
They do not have a soul. Interesting. Yeah, I did not know that.
So if I kill something that doesn't have a soul, does that not count as a sin?
I would think that is the case.
Is that why certain vegetarians still eat fish?
Yeah, I think.
Have we just like fucking? This is an interesting revelation.
Wait. Today. That means that whale hunting is okay, because a whale is most certainly a great sea creature. I don't know exactly where the cutoff is, but I would say that something like whale or shark would most certainly count as a great sea creature, right?
Yeah, things of significance and.
Yeah, but like a small fish, like some tuna or something, is probably not a great sea creature. So
no.
Those do have a soul.
Oh, no, okay.
And all the flying creatures according to their kind. It's interesting that those are not mentioned to be with a soul. And before it was said, let the waters produce animals with a living soul and flying creatures above the... Wait, so the waters produce animals with a living soul and they produce flying creatures above the earth.
So the birds don't have souls either?
That is the conclusion. So if you eat chicken or something like that, it's perfectly fine.
And since dinosaurs came before birds, does that mean dinosaurs don't have souls either?
I think so.
Because they're technically, the same species, just like,
I would guess so.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But it's also interesting, so anything can be good, regardless of whether it has a soul or not.
I know, that's good to know.
Yeah.
Although at this point, once again, we haven't really created a benchmark for bad, so
Yeah,
The
we'll
whole
have to
good
figure
thing
out
doesn't
what it
really
means.
doesn't really mean
Yeah,
much.
exactly. And he blessed them, saying, "Increase and multiply, and fill the waters of the sea, and let the birds be multiplied above the land."
So he literally just told them to have an orgy.
I'm not seeing any way to interpret this in any other way.
It didn't say individually or in your own time. He just kind of told them
He just
all
said,
to do it.
"Increase, multiply, fill the waters, let the birds be multiplied." Yeah,
Damn. That would have been
that's.
that would have been a time to be alive, eh?
I mean, that's a very, very like good way of phrasing it, because children might be listening, so you can't just be like, "Go have an orgy," and then children are gonna be like, "Dad, what's an orgy?" So I think it's very considerate of him actually to ask
Damn.
that way.
Who knew God was family friendly?
Yeah, interesting. And it became evening and morning the fifth day. Titus also said, "Let the land produce living souls in their kind, cattle and animals and wild beasts of the earth according to their species." And so it became. Once again, now it says, "and so it became." It doesn't always say that.
So did that previous thing not actually became?
I'm checking. Does it say anywhere, "and so it became"?
So are all the birds and fish just evolved land mammals that evolved because the fish never actually existed? Are the fish a myth?
I don't know. You tell me.
Or did he do that by hand and did it not happen after he said it, or was that something he done by hand?
I do not know. "Let the land produce living souls in their kind, cattle and animals." So is cattle not an animal?
Apparently not.
And wild beasts of the earth, who are also not animals, apparently?
So does that mean that vegans are idiots for not drinking milk because milk doesn't come from an animal? My God, beef is vegan friendly. Help! I'm a vegan.
I don't see what else this would mean, honestly. Because otherwise, why would you list them separately? It would already be implied to be included in it. So
Yeah, it's like when you walk up to a table of your friends and you go like, what's up, guys? And then what's up, friends? And then you mention one guy by name, implying he's not your friend.
yeah, that's like saying, "Okay, you're not saying, I'm gonna drink some coffee and water." Yeah, the water's already in the coffee, so that means you also have water separate from that. Or like,
Yes.
how does that? Okay, so cattle is not an animal. Interesting. "And Skytis made the wild beasts of the earth according to their species, and the cattle and every animal on the land according to its kind." Okay, wait. So here before it says wild. Wait.
So he's singling out the cattle again.
I'm confused. "Let the land produce living souls in their kind, cattle and animals and wild beasts of the earth according to their species. And so it became." So at this point, which I'm highlighting right here, okay?
Yes.
He says basically says, "Make wild beasts according to their species." And then it happens. So we now have wild beasts according to their species, right?
And cattle, yes.
Yeah, but those are irrelevant for now. So just focus on that. Okay, and then explain to me what this does. That seems
maybe he made more.
It just seems like unnecessary work already done. This has already been done, like literally moments ago. Is he like what's the word, demented? Did he just forget? It's like, "Okay, I'm gonna create some animals." Okay.
Well, at this point, he has
what
been
else do we
working
need?
for 5 days straight. I mean, you got to give the guy a break.
It's not said that he took a break. Is it implied? We
No.
don't know. But I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Sure, you can just create extra. It just seems unnecessary. That's what confused me. But okay, so we have a bunch of wild beasts now, I guess. And the quantity is not specified, so it could be 2 wild beasts when he says it, and then another 2 wild beasts. But
Sure.
I'm guessing it's gonna be more. This guy just saw that it was good. Why is this like indented here? Weird formatting.
Formatting is flawless. I'm not even talking about.
Okay, and he said, "Let us make man to our image and likeness, and let him rule over the fish of the sea, and the flying creatures of the air, and the wild beasts, and the entire earth, and every animal that moves on the earth." Okay,
I have a question.
I have
So who's
several questions.
Who's our?
Exactly, I
Who's
was
us?
just about who's
Yeah.
us.
Yeah. Who's us? Who's our? Is there multiple Skytuses?
I do not know. The double space here, amazing.
Because at this point there is no man. So he's not talking to man, saying that you'll make them in our image.
Yeah,
Because it makes sense if you did. But
we need to define who us is. Or does the royal we work in that way? If you like, if you address a king or some royal, they also speak of multiple people, even though they're just one person, right?
well, I suppose yeah, that kind of makes sense. I mean, when I write emails for a company, I do say we, even though it's just me.
Yeah, so it's basically
So,
just like, yeah, no, that does make sense.
I mean,
It's just,
the alternative is he went mad and after 5 days and started talking to the animals that he just created.
yeah, but he wouldn't say to them, "Let us make." He would say, "Let me make," or "I'm gonna make." But yeah, it's just us. It's just a fancy way, I guess, because he is quite a powerful entity. So it does
Right.
make sense to use the plural in this way. Make man to our image and likeness.
So I guess we are all we are all a copy of Skytus.
I think that is exactly what this means. Or maybe not a copy, but it is made to the image and likeness. So it is made to as closely as possible resemble it.
But just visually, because clearly we can't make things like souls and ourselves and stuff.
True. Yeah, that's
Which means it will only be visually.
that's definitely that should be specified because it must be only visual, obviously. Otherwise, man could just do whatever they wanted. They would have same powers. So man could just create whatever they wanted, which is not the case. So we can only deduct that it must be just visual resemblance. And let him rule over the fish of the sea, the flying creatures of the air, the wild beasts, the entire earth, and every animal that moves on the earth. So first of all, we list the fish of the sea, and
so
then
since a whale isn't a fish, does that mean
yeah,
that we don't rule over that? We don't
or
we're not allowed.
yeah, or a seahorse is that technically fish? I don't think so. So yeah, at this point, this only means we rule over the fish, and then we basically leave the sea and talk about the flying creatures of the air. So every bird or just everything that can fly, every insect.
So no penguins.
No, they wouldn't fall under any of these definitions. I don't think a penguin is a fish. The wild beasts, I don't know if a penguin is a wild beast. I say no, but I couldn't back that up, claim up with anything. And the entire earth. Okay? That's just the land mass, basically, and the water.
Oh, so
And
wait. So if aliens come to claim Earth, we can use this as proof of ownership.
yeah. Well, is it do you implicitly have ownership over something that you rule?
I mean, I'd imagine.
Okay, what if you're in medieval times, like the king gives you you're some kind of baron of somewhere, and the king gives you some land to rule over it. You don't have it, but you have authority over it. It's kind of like if you rent an apartment, you don't own it, but you have the say, like what your guests are allowed to do because it's your apartment, so to speak, because you rented it.
Yeah, fair
So
enough.
we do.
So is this more like a lease contract?
I think this would be more akin to it. Yeah, it's not said that men own land, but they have the say on Earth. The thing that confuses me, and then it's added, and every animal that moves on the earth.
So our penguins back in the picture then?
At this point, yes. And this would include everything.
But still not the whales, because they don't move
That's
on
the thing.
Earth.
What do you define as on Earth? Because I think at this point, Earth is the entire planet. So even if you're in water, you're still on Earth, as opposed to being on Mars, for example.
Previously, if you go back to the thing I'm highlighting a little bit back here, it called the dry land Earth. Just
called the dry land Earth. Okay, true. Yeah, that means
which does not include anything in the water. Which then in the current bit we're at, it still doesn't include the whales. So whales are we don't rule over whales.
So we rule over everything that walks on the land, everything that flies,
yes,
and fish. So we do not rule over whales, sharks. Are sharks considered fish? I don't know.
Sharks are fish. Yeah, of course, sharks are fish. But whales are mammals.
Seahorse,
sea mammals,
clamshells.
Jellyfish aren't fish. Things like octopus, they're just of other assorted sea life.
I just find it weird. Wait, how do you suggest? Wait, let him rule over. Wait, how do I? Why did it take so long?
Oh boy.
Over wait, super laggy. Everything that is not fish. Why is this so laggy? Holy shit. I think this would make it a lot more concise, because that's basically what it's saying, right? Yes. Wait, no. Wait, no, we rule over fish. Everything that is in water and not fish.
Yes.
Or everything that is in water and not fish. No, wait, and not only in water. I gotta rephrase that. Everything that...
Oh, wait.
Everything that is...
Wait.
Not
over everything except... Yeah, or not. Yeah, I think that's what not. Yeah, there we go.
And everything in water that is not fish. I think that makes it a little clearer if we go with this.
Yes.
That's better. Skytus created man to his own image. To the image of Skytus he created him. Wait, what? Huh? Can you explain what?
So did he create more men?
Okay, so first of all, he said, "Let us make man to our image and likeness." But it was not.
So he didn't actually do it.
Yeah, he just said,
"Okay, let's do it," and then he sort of
and then he
summed up what they're gonna do. All right, yeah.
Yeah, he basically defined what he's gonna do, and then he does it. And then he created man to his own image. To the image of Skytus he created him. That's like. And then I got up from my chair, and from my chair I did get up.
Yeah.
That seems
really a really long-winded way, but yeah, it does track.
This is completely unnecessary. Wait, how do I suggest? This should just straight up be removed, actually, because it's completely redundant. Or do you see any added information in this?
No, it just seems to repeat itself in a slightly rephrased way.
Yeah, so
without actually adding anything of any big value.
You know what? And to fix this, make this a little more understandable. And Skytus blessed them, and he said, "Why am I in suggestion mode now? How do I?" Here, editing. There we go. Okay. Increase and multiply, and fill the earth and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea and the flying creatures of the air, and over every living thing that moves upon the earth. Why was there a tab there? That was not just multiple spaces. That was literally a tab. What the hell? Okay, so
Brilliant.
blesses them, tells them to have another orgy, fill the earth, subdue it, have dominion over the fish, as mentioned before, and the flying creatures. Yep. Checks out. Oops. And every living thing that moves upon the earth.
Yeah, that tracks. Yeah.
So once again, just this long-winded way of everything that is not in water and everything in water that is not fish.
Yeah. I mean, at least it makes sense.
Okay, it's a little complicated, but I guess, I mean, it makes sense to put it in a little confusing way if you want to test, like, are you actually smart enough to rule? So maybe this is sort of an IQ test, and if you don't pass it, you're not allowed to rule.
So did we fail because we hunt whales?
Yeah, you're not fit to rule.
Ah, fuck.
You know, it's like you fail your driving test, so you don't get a driving license because you're not fit to drive. You should not be in charge of that power, basically. And Skyter said,
Yeah.
behold, I have given you double spaces. I have given you every seed-bearing plant upon the earth, and all the trees, double space, that have in themselves the ability to sow their own kind, to double space be food for you. And for all the animals of the land, double space, and for all the flying things of the air, and for everything that double space moves upon the earth, and in which there is a living soul, so double space that they may have these on which to feed. And so a double space became. Okay, this is a lot is happening in here.
That is a big chunk. Yeah.
So he's now talking to the men he created, and he's telling them, look, I gave you every seed-bearing plant on Earth, which means which plants? We had two kinds of plants. Where were they? Here we have green, those that produce seed and fruit-bearing trees.
So we have fruit and things with seeds. Okay.
Yeah, and I have given you every seed-bearing plant, but not the fruit plants, and all the trees.
Oh wait, no, the other trees, yeah.
And but only the trees that have the ability to sow their own kind to be food. So it's basically saying you may eat everything that has seeds or trees that can replicate. Which then means you are not allowed to eat fruit-bearing trees or trees that cannot replicate. Although every tree is fruit-bearing. So yeah, you are not allowed to eat non-replicable fruit trees, which makes sense. I mean, if they cannot, if they're a one-time thing and then they're gone, yeah, obviously that's perfectly reasonable. If you only
we won't actually know if we'd listened to or not, because we don't really have any trees that can't replicate themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Which means that they could have existed.
It's possible. It's likely. I mean, there were.
And then as previously, we just didn't listen, like we've already proven multiple times before.
Yeah, but there definitely have been, because those have been created. Obviously, that was already implied before. And I don't know of any trees that do not replicate. They are not around anymore, so something must have happened to them.
Wow, we really do suck at listening to basic instructions, do we?
Clearly, we are not. We only look like God, but we certainly do not act like Skytus.
No, that guy does seem to know what he's talking about.
And for all the animals of the land, and for all of the flying things of the air. Why is it things, by the way, of the air? That's also, that's a little confusing.
Well, I suppose a pterodactyl, flies, I guess. But
why don't we just call them creature? Isn't everything a creature? Like thing?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Because every flying thing, if you have a drone that you can remotely control, that's also flying, and that's a thing, so...
Yeah, true.
I guess it's just very forward-looking, because back then there were only animals, insects, and all that. Like living things, and now that also includes non-living things. So for all animals on land, and everything that flies, and everything that moves on land...
Wow, this is really well thought out then, isn't it?
In which there is a living soul. Okay, wait. So...
Wait.
So once again, he's saying, here, this is what you can eat. because that's what it ends in, so that they may have these on which to feed, and so it became. So that means we are allowed to eat any animals on land, anything that flies, and everything that moves that has a soul.
So is cannibalism okay?
No, that everything that moves on Earth that has a soul. Do men have a soul? I don't think it was. Where was it said? Do men have a soul?
Actually, yeah, I don't think that was really mentioned, was it?
Let us make to our image and likeness, but I don't think it was anywhere specifically stated that men have soul. So
wow, this whole soul thing is really, really picky with who has it.
Yeah. So this basically translates to cannibalism is allowed. Because it was never stated that men have a soul, and if it's not stated anywhere, then it didn't happen, because it either needs to be said or done by Skytus.
Yes. Things that just happen on their own.
Hello, Mr. Burns. What about leaves? These can fly too. Well, it says for all the flying things of the air. Everything.
Yeah.
Although leaves are not flying, they're just like they're soaring or like blowing around. Flying is
gliding kind of thing.
Yeah, flying is an active.
Although has wind been invented yet?
We don't know that. Probably not. We gotta assume that we basically have just a blank canvas and we're just slowly adding things.
Yes.
But yeah, I would say that leaves do not apply to this. They do not move. We don't know if they have a living soul, so no, we are not allowed to eat leaves.
No, yeah.
Unless it's a leaf of a seed-bearing plant. Because I have given you every seed-bearing plant to be food for you.
So cabbages don't have seeds. Does that mean that like eating a salad is a sin?
Wait, and all.
So cannibalism is okay.
The thing is, cabbage may have not existed back then, so it was never specified, and it just developed over time. And I don't know.
So did those rules? So did those rules expire at some point?
That's the thing. I don't know if the rules apply to anything that came after the initial creation. Like if it's just a framework, which is still, even if any new plant springs up, if it has seeds, you're allowed to eat it. If it's fruit, you basically are not allowed to eat it. I don't know if the rules work like that, or if it's only, okay, everything that we have here right now that falls into this category, you can eat. Everything that falls under that category, you cannot eat. I'm not sure. It's not specified anywhere, so it could be either. That is... Yeah, we need some clarification on that. Cabbage has flowers, so it should have seeds. Oh, I mean, we still don't know if the seed rule still applies, but if we assume that it does, then I guess cabbage would be fine.
Oh, good. So I can have a bit of cabbage with my human leg.
Yeah.
Oh, good. That solves that problem then. Good thing I didn't throw myself away.
And Skytus saw everything that he had made. And double spaces. The double spaces? Oh, no, this is not. Okay. And they were very good. Oh, very good.
We're leveling
okay,
up here.
Hold on. So
okay,
he created a bunch of things, and most, if not all of them, were good. I know it said several times, and that saw it was good, they were good. So, and now he looks at everything that he had made, and they were very good. So basically,
did all level up.
Yeah, exactly. Everything has just been promoted from good to very good.
So was this like party share XP kind of thing?
I don't know. Or maybe he just shifted the scale. He's like, okay, I'm done. Looking over it. This is not good. I'm not satisfied. And then he just shifted the scale, and it's like, okay, to be very good, you don't need 70%, you only need 60% of whatever metric he used.
So if on a scale of 1 to 10, 5 was good, you shortened the scale to just be 1 to 5, so 5 is very good.
Yeah, maybe. That
snipped off the excess, you know.
Yeah, that's how I would understand it. And it became evening and morning the 6th day. Okay.
So I guess we're done with the creation then.
I believe so. I don't remember exactly how this goes. I have never
Something
read
about
this.
something about 6 days and the rest of the 7th.
Yeah. I have never read it. I just read excerpts and summaries and everything, so we'll find out. And so the heavens and the earth were completed, with all their adornment. And on the 7th day, Skytus fulfilled his work, which he had made. Wait, what? And on the 7th day, he rested from all his work, which he had. This seems okay. Hold on, I need to reread this. So he's done with heaven and earth. Sure, that makes sense. I'm good with that.
Yeah, they're all done.
On day 7, he finished his work. He fulfilled. It didn't say he had already fulfilled. He fulfilled on that day. So on day 7,
was it like a passing of day that like triggered the fulfillment, or
he fulfilled his work which he had made? Yeah, his work implies that he had made it. Once again, thanks. That is completely redundant. This is getting cut. That's just yeah. Unless you have a good reason to keep that.
No, I don't. It's
okay.
Just repeating yourself again.
So on the 7th day, he fulfilled his work, and on the 7th day, so something else, he rested from all his work which he had accomplished. So he finished his work, and then he rested. I think they're all single spaces, because it's the what's the freaking setting called? Justify, apparently, which makes the lines all. You know, you could just search for double space and replace every double space.
I did, but there's like 9,000 of them, and it literally crashes my Chrome.
Okay. Okay.
Unless you want to give it a shot.
I don't know. I should maybe after the stream. Okay, so on day 7, he finished his work, and then he just rested from all his work, which, I mean, yeah, from what else would you rest? But I guess, sure. From all his work which he had accomplished. Yeah, it's his work. This, once again, I think this is getting the cut. This is my work, which, by the way, I have done. This is my creation, which I created. That seems redundant once again.
Yeah, it's just repeating himself again.
And which he had accomplished. Yeah, it said he fulfilled his work, so there's no additional information at that point. And on the 7th day he rested, and he blessed the 7th day and sanctified it. For in it he had ceased from all his work, the work whereby Skytis created whatever he should make. Okay, wait. So he blessed the 7th day and sanctified it. What's the difference?
Is that why Sunday's holy?
I think so. But what's the difference?
Is that why we're doing it on the Sunday?
Yeah, I believe so. But what's the difference between blessing and sanctifying? Those are, like, to me as an amateur on this field, they sound like synonyms to me.
Yes.
So what does it mean?
Although isn't sanctifying it making it permanently a thing? Because priests and stuff, they bless things all the time. So does the blessing expire, but the sanctified doesn't?
I don't know. Maybe they serve different purposes. That's the thing. I do not know exactly what the difference is, but I'm just going to guess that they mean something different. For in it, he had ceased from all his work. Okay, so this makes no sense to me. For in it, which refers to the 7th day, he had ceased from all of his work. So that translates to on day 7, Skytis did nothing, right?
But he blessed it.
Yeah, okay, but in terms of work, blessing is apparently not work.
All right, fair enough. It's more of a hobby, I guess.
So basically, he did nothing on day 7.
Yes.
Okay, question.
Yes.
I highlighted something. What does this mean?
Yeah, but is completing a task, or finally marking a task as complete, count as actually physically doing something?
But fulfilling your work, that means that you do whatever the last few steps or last step of work is. That basically
which could have just been taking it on the clipboard.
But that's still part of the work, like keeping track of it. So even if it was just for 1 second, he technically did work. So he had not ceased all his work. He had ceased from most of his work.
What if the ceasing refers to after he's finished it? So like how let's say you got up on a morning and you sort of swept the floor or whatever, cleaned your kitchen, sat down, and was like, okay, I'm ceasing work. What
Okay,
if
you
that's
know
what
what?
he did? He finished it off. He done it. He's
Yeah.
marked it as done, and then sat down and was like, okay, it's done, finished now.
Okay. All his work, whereby his guy has created whatever he should make. Yeah, that's kind of his work. But I guess we can go with that. Sanctify makes it official and everybody has to act accordingly. Fulfilling, it's the same as a git push. Involves no more source coding and committing. So he basically blesses it, and then he's like, okay, everybody, I blessed it. He's just like, it's a PSA. I blessed it. Okay.
All right, yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. It's
And I mean, if I say I blessed something, it's not really official. So I guess he
No, if
said it and then made it official.
you don't just say it, you just do it. You just bless it, but it's not official. You know, it says,
yeah.
and he blessed. It doesn't say, and he say, be blessed. So he just silently blessed it, and then he made it official so people know that it's blessed. Okay, these are the generations of heaven and earth when they were created, in the day when Lord Skytis made heaven and earth. Wait, these.
What?
These? Which is these? These refers to something, to what? These are the generations of heaven and earth when they were created.
So does that mean is that sentence referring to his finished product as like an alpha, or like a version 1 type thing?
I'm not quite sure what these is referring to. I'm trying to figure this out right now, because these is plural. If it was the work, which is a singular entity here, then would be this, but it's these. So what is the plural referring to?
The days? Question mark. There were multiple days.
Yeah, the days about half a page ago. That's what it's referring to.
And there's also multiple steps to his whole creation debacle.
So something are the generations of heaven and earth when they were created. So there were multiple generations of heaven and earth that were created at one point in time.
So were there like failed attempts?
So within the
before
first
this, or?
week, maybe at the same time, maybe at different days, he created different generations of heaven and earth. Wait, in the day when Lord Skytis made heaven and earth. So on the day where heaven and earth were made, there were multiple generations of those, which are whatever these refers to.
So are you missing like a DLC or something?
Honestly, this clarification needed.
Should we consult a priest?
I don't know, but this I guess we're just gonna skip 2.4 because I don't understand with my knowledge of English. And every sapling on the field before it would rise up in the land, and every wild plant before it would germinate. For the Lord Skytis had not brought rain upon the earth, and there was no man to work the land.
What?
And every sapling on the field before it. What is it now?
Is it referring to these again?
It is singular, because otherwise it would be them. So what is it? I'm checking 2.4. These generations of heaven and earth. So all of these are plural. Those are multiple when they were created in the day. So is it referring to the singular day on which heaven and earth were made? That's the only thing that...
You know how when priests do their Sunday thing and then they drink wine? I get that now.
It's the sapling. What? Every sapling on the field before it would rise. Oh, so if this is a temporal and not a local before, then yeah, every sapling on the field before it rises up something else, but that doesn't make sense with the rest of the sentence. So
Right. So before the sapling rise.
no,
I
but
get you.
if you read the rest of the sentence, it doesn't make sense. It must be a locational. Every sapling on the field. Why is there a comma here? Actually, that would imply that it's before the sapling or before whatever it is rises up. This sentence is just. This just makes no sense altogether.
Yeah, I go to the comma for you.
But what does it say now? So, and every sapling on the field before it would rise up in the land, and every wild plant, there's another additional comma, before it would germinate. But before what? What is it? That's the thing I don't understand. You can't just say it if it doesn't refer to anything.
No. It does make sense. Yeah, it refers to sapling.
And
And then
you okay?
I'm fine. And then the second, it refers to the plant. And then if you keep reading, it explains why it wouldn't germinate and rise. It's because there is no rain.
Wait, but every sapling in the field before what? Can you please replace the it with what it means and read out the sentence? Because I'm still confused. I don't get it right now, honestly.
Let me simplify it. Before the sapling can rise and before the plant can germinate,
Full stop.
Full-
Okay.
Okay, right. Okay, no, this is written. Okay, I get the context of it. It's just written in a really fucking confusing way. What it's implying,
to be fair,
it's implying.
Go ahead.
It's implying that the saplings aren't growing and the plants aren't germinating because there is no rain.
Yeah, I think we need to rephrase this because this is just not really understandable. Sky has made heaven and earth and the sapling and the wild plants. Sky has made the sapling before it starts growing. It's just a list of things that Sky has made. Wait.
So now we're adding functionality to it. So
I just failed to read it in that way. I don't see how this would work.
It's okay, you'll get there eventually.
Okay, so we definitely have to rephrase this. So yeah, from the next sentence, I do agree. We have a sapling, but it cannot rise up because there's no water, and plants cannot germinate because there's no water. But so these are the generations of heaven and earth when they were created in the day when Lord Skytus made heaven and earth, and also made every sapling on the field before it would rise up. And I think if this part wouldn't be so nonsensical, then this one would also not be as confusing, because the understanding of 2.5 relies on 2.4 not being seemingly nonsensical.
So what if we just shift them about a bit?
What's your suggestion?
What if we slightly rephrase 2.6 and place it before 2.5? So then it would go that there is no rain, and therefore, saplings cannot do their thing. And
that's not 2.6. The number is before the thing, so you're probably talking about.
2.5. Yeah, 2.5. So switch 2.5 and 2.6.
I think we have to go back to this. These are the generations of heaven and earth. We have to understand what this actually means. When they were created, in the day. So the generations of heaven and earth were created on the same day that heaven and earth were created, and also saplings couldn't grow. That's what it says.
That's a really long-winded way to say anything.
Yeah, but the thing I don't understand, these are the generations of heaven and earth. Which ones? What are the generations of heaven and earth? I need a clarification on that. Sky is made, and then a bullet list of things that he made. I just need to understand what these means. What is this? this word specifically referring to? Hi, cat peasant. Actually, cat peasant's here. I'm leaving. I'm out. Yeah.
just walks out. Yeah. I would, I'd continue this on my own, but we still haven't established what these mean. So, before we can continue with the reading, we need the collective power of you guys. No. Okay, Skies is back.
Elaborate.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't forget what I said. We didn't say anything bad about Skydus. Let's just hi Skydus. How you doing?
And good thing I have bot surge turned off, huh?
Oh, good. Yeah, good.
Brought the wrath of Skydus to the bottom.
Just it's fine.
Okay, so has anyone figured out what these refers to? I think generations refers to the days.
How about we circle back to that one?
These are the generations of. I mean, sure, that could be, but I need to know what
if it's referring to the units of work? Because the previous bit talks about the work.
So, these works basically are the generations of heaven and earth. When they were created.
I think that might actually make sense, yeah.
Okay, actually, look at this. If we replace this comma with a period, look how much more sense everything would suddenly make. These, which still refers to the previous part, which is these works, are the generations of heaven and earth. When they were created in the day that heaven and earth were made, every sapling couldn't rise yet because lack of water. I think putting a comma here is what is so confusing. So we gotta put a period here and then let's just make like just to make it a little clearer. These works are the generations of heaven and earth. And after a period,
there we go.
Oops. When they were created, when Lord Skydus made heaven and earth. Why is there an end? Why not just every sapling and this sentence still needs some rephrasing, I think. Teras secretly edited so that you are able to ban Skydus. That's not how that works. Skydus cannot be banned. Or Skydus is in all of us. Even if you didn't consent.
That's why my ass hurt this morning.
Loud clapping noises. Okay, so when these generations were created and every sapling on the field before it would rise. Yeah, the thing is, before it would rise, and then it just needs something else. It can't just end there. Before it would rise, before it would germinate. And then we replace this period with Skydus needs to create rain, basically. Before it would rise, Skydus would need to create rain. I think that would make some more sense. Because this one just seems like a very misleading way of phrasing it. It's very confusing. So, and every sapling of the field before it would rise up in the land, and every wild plant before it would germinate. I just kind of want to rewrite the entire thing to be a lot simpler, because even just trying to fix.
Do you mean the entire section or the entire Bible?
What do you think?
Yes.
We feel like we gotta rewrite this entire part. When they were created. Oops. What the hell? Why did it? Oh, it jumps by paragraph. Okay, sure. So. When they were created, and then saplings on the fields did not rise up Plant. Wild plants could not mate. Why is it so goddamn laggy when I try to do an edit?
It is a little bit slow, yeah.
Okay, so when they were created, saplings on the field could not rise up, and wild plants could not germinate, had not brought rain on the earth. And we're still mostly sticking with the original.
Yeah.
So I think if we germinate, there.
German space 8.
So now it says they were created in the day Lord Skies made heaven and earth, comma, saplings on the field could not rise up on the land, and wild plants could not germinate, for the Lord Skies had not brought rain upon the earth. There was no man to work then. Okay, I'm good with this.
That's a little bit more elegant.
So we're now here. But a fountain ascended from the earth, irrigating the entire surface of the land. Okay. Interesting though, the fountain just ascended. It was not made. It just happened. Like
It just happened. It wasn't out of Skydis' control.
yeah, it was not something he didn't put a fountain in the earth and tell it, and now you wait there for one day and then you rise up or anything like that. It just happened by itself.
Wow.
Which is interesting because
maybe there really isn't us.
that would explain a few things, I guess.
Yeah.
And then the Lord Skydis formed man. Why is man in lowercase now? But if we look back up, let us make man to our. Actually, man,
well,
not men.
Maybe it was just talking about one singular.
But scroll back up to 126 actually. And he said, "Let us make man, not men. It's singular.
All right.
Men to our image and likeness."
Well, maybe he's just talking to a few guys. Maybe there's like 3 guys hanging about and he's talking to them.
But he's saying, "Let us make man." He's not saying, "Let us make multiple." He's saying, "Let us make one singular." You take a look. It's the singular version of man.
But isn't... Oh, wait.
126 at the top of the page.
Yeah.
So at this point, one man is created who looks like God.
But if man is in capital, doesn't that imply mankind instead of one singular person?
Look, and let him, not a them. Him.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
yeah. Fair enough.
Skydis created man, not plural.
But then created them.
Wait, what? I was just about to say. What?
Yes.
But that means that the fountain existed already before the Senate. Yes, exactly. God never intended to have humans multiply. Excuse me? God never intended to have humans multiplying? Teras?
What?
Where's the section? Oh, no, there. Here, look. Skydis created man, and somehow one man is multiple. Yes. We're gonna figure that out in a bit. And Skydis blessed them, and he said, increase and multiply. He is literally saying, as commented here, where basically sea creatures and creatures on land were created, he basically said, have an orgy. Like, increase and multiply, fill everything, go wild. Yeah. So, yeah. He definitely intended that. No cat peasant, just no. He only wanted one man and one woman later on, but that's the thing that this entire thing. I think I need to reread and re-understand this because this seems very contradictory. Wasn't the whole thing having children part of the punishment for eating the forbidden fruit?
Oh, I don't think we're that far yet.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so let us make man.
This is Genesis. We're not even past page 1 and there's 88 of them. Calm down, guys.
Okay, so we create one man, one male person who rules
One whole
over
entire.
most things,
Yes.
who is then created to Skytis' own image. Male and female.
Oh wait. No,
Wait!
wait. No. But the first thing we already established that he doesn't do it. He just
Yeah,
says he's going to do it.
Yeah.
This is the plan. Make man is the plan.
No. Wait. I think I figured it out. I'm one step ahead of you. And Skytis created man to his own image, male and female. What? You know what this means?
It's got us both.
Yes.
Oh,
Exactly. That's exactly what it means. Skytis is both male and female. So if he creates a man to his own likeness, that is a man that is simultaneously also a woman.
So are gender fluid people onto something?
I don't know, but yeah, so Skytis creates one person who is man but also female, so man and woman. And obviously created them because, well, which pronoun would you use? You don't know, so them.
But he has already established that God's a man.
Well, you can choose which pronoun you want to be used nowadays, you know? You know, some people prefer he, him, some people prefer they, them, and maybe Skytis was like, okay, I kind of feel more like more masculine. I would prefer to be referred to as he, him. But the likeness, I mean, maybe we established the person created by Skytis is just a look-alike. They are not anything like him aside from the outward appearance, right? Because otherwise they would have all of these creation powers.
Yes.
So maybe they just look like him, but they feel very
damaged.
both. Yeah, damage. Let's go with that. Okay, Skytis blessed them, and he said, "Increase and multiply." So at this point, the singular Skytis look-alike somehow makes children with themselves and takes over the earth.
Well, you know what they say: every hole's a goal.
Hey Nagor, well, this was nothing I would have dreamed of. Oh, really?
Oh,
You did not
dream so loud.
Excuse me, you did not dream of gender fluid Skytis creating a look-alike that is also gender fluid, but does not identify as male?
That's literally fucking everything in the vicinity.
Oh my god, this is some complicated writing, but I'm glad we figured that out. Okay, so back to where were we? 2-6. The fountain ascended. Yeah, that's okay. Somehow the fountain ascended, which was not Skytis doing. It just so happened. And then the Lord Skytis formed man from the. So once again, a singular man from the clay of the earth, and he breathed into his face the breath of life, and man became a living soul. Okay, so that means we have one singular man made from clay who has a living soul. And then we have all the other men created from the Skytis look-alike gender fluid person that had children with themselves.
So which wait. I think this might explain the differences between man and woman. Maybe the gender fluid version of Skytis decided later on it felt more feminine.
No, men and women both descend from the Skytis look-alike gender fluid person. But then there's also this here, which is that one singular man was made from clay that has a living soul. So basically at this point, we have Earth filled with these Skytis look-alikes and their offspring. And then we have one singular man that has a living soul. And everyone else...
So what is it with this, like, really particular giving out of souls to everything but man?
I don't know, but we already concluded that men do not have souls, which up here, you know, which also means that cannibalism is allowed. However, you are not allowed to eat clay man, because clay man has a soul, unlike the others.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, I'm not really much of a clay guy myself.
So that's where we're at right now. At 2-7.
Okay.
So
Okay, note to self: do not eat clay. Right, got it.
no,
Clay's
no,
got a
no,
soul.
no. Only there was one man formed from clay.
All right. Oh, well,
Wait, although
is he no longer with us?
wait. So formed man from clay. So there's a man made of clay, who then he coughs on, and then he's alive, and then he becomes a living soul. But
So,
only
so
he.
you didn't give him a soul. You just kind of developed on his own after he became alive.
No. The man didn't develop one. You know what this word means. He is no longer a man.
That's the man is a soul. Like there is no clay man. There's just a soul. All right. Okay.
Exactly. There was a clay man for like a minute. Then Sky just breathed into his face, which basically turned him to life. No. Oh my. Yeah. No. He never turned. He never came alive. So formed a man from clay. So we have a basically clay statue, so to speak.
Yes.
He then breathed into his face the breath of life, which had the consequence that man becomes a living soul. So we now have a living soul that may or may not look like a man made from clay. But that is no longer man because it is living soul. Unless you can be both at the same time.
Nah.
You know? Just because you, I don't know, become smarter doesn't mean you're no longer Teras. Though you could still be, you can be multiple things at any given time. So actually, I don't know. Maybe there is 0 or 1 man on Earth who, if he's there, is a living soul, which means you are not allowed to eat him.
Right. So we can't eat a soul.
Yeah, exactly. Because eating souls is not that's not allowed. I was talking about Bible study. Jenna Fruits guy, this is nice. Yeah, I don't know if he's nice. We'll figure that out. Now the Lord Skydis had planted a paradise of enjoyment from the beginning. Wait, so now he had planted. So does that mean that everything he had created is the paradise, or he just now also planted a paradise? Because now he had planted could just be okay, yeah, just like 2 moments ago. By the way, he did plant this paradise, or is it referring to everything that happened before, which is more likely?
Well,
but
everything that happened before was never said explicitly that it was a paradise or it was making a paradise.
Yeah,
it's
but
the
I
first
think
instance of the word paradise.
Yeah, but I think the implication is that everything before together now is the paradise of enjoyment from the beginning. So paradise is enjoyable, which I think that's kind of the, once again, a paradise of enjoyment. I mean, isn't paradise already implicitly? That's
Yeah, it's supposed to be enjoyable.
And also from the beginning. Well, if it's not from the beginning, then it's not a paradise. Then it becomes a paradise later. So I vote for removing all of this because it once again seems redundant. You know, this book needs to become more accessible. In it, he placed the man whom he had formed.
So
Singular man. No. Wait, who he had formed from clay. The other one he had created, wasn't it? Hold on.
Well, the other one
said,
is
let us make man.
It's just our soul.
And Skydus created man to his own image.
But the one that formed out of clay is no longer man. It's just a soul.
Yeah, but here it says formed man, and it's formed again. So it's the singular man formed from clay.
All right, so we get the clay soul man. Okay.
So apparently that means we can also conclude that you can become a living soul and you're still a man. Apparently you can be both at the same time, you know? Just like you can be many things. They don't need to contradict. You can be male, you can be European, you can be adult, you can, just because one of those changes doesn't mean everything else also changes. So
Bible 2.0.
Hey Skydus, what are you doing? I'm helping people understand religion. Because it is needlessly complicated.
You're fixing religion.
That's basically.
And if the byproduct is that we accidentally create a Skytus cult, so be it.
Okay, so he put the clay man into the paradise. which is a little weird because the paradise was everything that he had created before, and now he puts him in, but how was he not in everything before? So that means that 2.8 actually, instead, no, everything before was separate, and now he made a paradise.
So are they now combined into one?
So I thought that everything leading up to this was the creation of the paradise, and this is just like, okay, all of this is paradise. But no, everything was created, and everything before 2.8 was separate. And then he also created a paradise, and he put the clayman there. The living soul clayman, who you're not allowed to eat because living soul.
Right.
So I think we need to rephrase this so it becomes clear. Now the Lord Skytis had planted a paradise. Why not just remove the head? Just plant it. I think that makes it...
I think Mr. Burns is on something.
What? Quite dangerous topic, by the way. Nope. Basically a balance patch with some bug fixes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes?
Yeah, he's just gonna fixed it all up, stitched it together.
Yeah?
So,
although it's not really balancing, it's just really...
So what day is he doing this on?
It's quality of life, really. It's making it easier to understand. What day It was... If we were... I mean, the assumption is that it's always mentioned explicitly when the day changes. And it was not changed yet, so we're still on day 7.
But then he's not doing anything on day 7. And,
okay,
and
yeah,
wait. Done a lot.
Became morning the 6th day. Build. Yeah, he rested. Maybe this is all considered resting. Maybe he just passively does it without it being work. Or another day passed. That's also possible. I don't think we can tell. Taking in consideration that Bible was translated not accurately to the European languages, there are many evidences to this. Yeah.
Well, that's why we're making it accurate.
Yeah. We're here for. And from the soil, the Lord Skytis produced every tree that was beautiful to behold and pleasant to eat. And even the tree of life was in the midst of paradise, and the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Yeah, there's a lot in this. So from the soil, I'm guessing the paradise has soil implicitly, sure. He now produced every tree that was beautiful to behold and pleasant to eat.
Right.
So if there was, which also means if there was any ugly tree or any not delicious tree, it was not created by Skytis.
So durians aren't Skytis thing. They're not Skytis approved.
The question is, what do you define as pleasant to eat? Because tastes vary. So whose taste?
I'd go with the majority vote.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. And even the tree of life was in the midst of paradise. The fact that this is mentioned separately. So
where did the tree of life come from?
No. What I'm wondering right now, Lord Skytis produced every tree that was beautiful to behold and pleasant to eat.
So is the tree of life neither?
That's what I think this says. And the tree of knowledge and evil is also neither beautiful to behold nor pleasant to eat. Or is it he produced those also? Just so you don't miss it, he also produced this sub category of those trees. Just to be very explicit. You know, he made apple trees and pear trees and whatever, and he also made the tree of life. We don't know if it fulfills the aforementioned criteria. But I would actually guess, because it says and even, that it falls under the category. So the tree of life is beautiful to behold and pleasant to eat. By the way, the tree, not the fruit, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Has to be more accessible. So English greater than Hebrew. Zweck heiligt die Mittel. Yeah, something like that. I mean, if we were going by that, I guess should probably go with Chinese, but I don't know Chinese, so not an option. And a river went forth from the place of enjoyment so as to irrigate paradise, which is divided from there into 4 heads.
4 heads.
Yeah, 4 head. But multiple. Okay, so a river went forth from the place of enjoyment, which is the paradise, because that's the only place that has been mentioned as place of enjoyment.
Yes.
So as to irrigate paradise. So a river coming from paradise to, I guess I guess the river starts in paradise and goes through paradise, which makes sense. So yeah, there's a river in paradise, and the river divides up paradise into 4 heads. Yeah, I think that's understandable. The name of one is the Phison. It is that which runs through all the land of Heveleth, where gold is born. Okay, so since when do we have this? This was never before mentioned, created. Is this just like the fountain that just ascended? He just created paradise, and paradise just so happened to also have names.
Is God not as powerful as we're led to believe? Says there's all these things that seem to be happening.
Maybe it's just not explicitly mentioned, and it was just like, yeah, why mention it? It's kind of obviously he does all of these things.
Yeah. Also possible.
So where gold is born. Okay, so we have one quadrant, or maybe they're not exactly quadrants, but we have one corner where there's gold. And the gold of the land is the finest. In that place is found bdellium and the onyx stone. Guessing that is some element? I don't know.
Never heard of it.
Okay, so basically we have one of the 4 places called Heveleth, and it has gold, bdellium, and the onyx stone. And the name of the second river is the Gihon. Wait, second river?
Yeah, they made a river and it's split into 4.
Yeah, but the name of one. Oh, so wait, I thought it was one of the 4 heads, but I think the name of one river then is Phison. Is that returns? Yeah, okay. I misread that. No, we need to clarify that Phison is actually a river, not one of the 4 heads. That's what confused me. Okay. The name of the second river is the Gihon. It is that which runs through all land of Ethiopia. Okay, so we have also names for the 4 heads. Interesting. Fountain is in the middle. The water flows away in 4 directions, dividing the land in 4 parts. Yeah, it seems likely. Truly, the name of the third river is the Tigris. It advances opposite the Assyrians. But the 4th river, it is the Euphrates. Thus, the Lord Skytus brought the man and put him into the paradise of enjoyment, so that it would be attended and preserved by him. Okay, so didn't it already say before, or was it just like, hey, I'm going to put him here again? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that.
In it, he placed the man whom he had formed, and then we elaborate on what the paradise is. In all of this,
and then he puts the lowercase mudman in there again.
And then he puts him in again, although he already did this. That it's like he put him in. By the way, this is the paradise. He put him in, which is, I guess, it's sort of like, so you know where we left off, because this is sort of a detour from the story.
Yeah. Well,
okay, I mean, it seems a little redundant, but I guess it makes sense, so it becomes a little better understandable. He instructed him, saying, "From every tree of paradise you shall eat. But from the tree of knowledge of good and evil you shall not eat. For in whatever day you will eat from it, you will die a death."
Okay. I'll be formatting. I'll just be formatting in just a bit.
I mean, that makes sense. So
yeah.
Also, we had two special trees, right? We had the what was it? Yeah, we had all the pleb trees. We had the tree of life and the tree of knowledge of good and evil. And it specifically said, you're not allowed to eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, but you are allowed to eat from the tree of life. Basically, because he says that you're allowed to eat from every tree.
Right.
Or even you shall. So I guess, yeah, you're allowed to eat from every tree except for the tree of knowledge and good and evil. So the tree of life is fine.
Ah, that's helpful.
The Lord Skytus also said, "It is not good for the man to be alone. let us make a helper for him similar to himself. Why is man lowercase now?
It's been like that. Okay,
It
so
is.
what I'm confused. The main thing I'm confused now is
I
we
can't-
got the clay mud soul thing guy.
I think I got it.
Places
Wait.
in Paradise.
Hold on. I think lowercase man is the clay guy and uppercase is the gender fluid Skytis copy.
But that's what I'm trying to ask. So now
Yeah.
he's creating lowercase man, and he's about to create a lowercase woman. But what happened to the gender fluid one?
They're just outside of Paradise, and either we'll get back to them or they're just locked out of Paradise.
Oh, no, fair enough.
But I mean, if what I heard is correct, at some point they do eat from the forbidden tree and get kicked out of Paradise. So I guess then they would meet the gender fluid Skytis copies. So maybe
So
that
the
was
gender
just
fluid ones are they just Neanderthals? Is that what we're establishing here?
possible. But I guess they'll come into play later on.
No, fair enough. You're not that far in the plot yet. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Isn't man just mankind? No. Of course. Let us make man to our image and likeness. Let him. Oops. It is one. Let him rule over
One
everything.
whole entire.
Created. And now it's lowercase man. I think uppercase and lowercase differentiation also doesn't work. You know what? I'm gonna make this also a lowercase one, so people don't lose their mind over the significance of uppercase and lowercase. And man is an individual member of mankind. It was not mentioned that were multiple. Also because he created man and then he said, hey, increase, multiply, have an orgy or whatever. Therefore, the Lord's guide is having formed from the soil all the animals of the earth and all the flying creatures of the air, brought them to Adam. So I guess all the creatures he created, in order to see what he would call them. More double spaces. Holy shit.
I'm trying to remove them.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. You try to remove them, there's even more. There's so many. It is ridiculous. Okay, so basically, Skytis brought all the animals to Adam and just like, here, name them. Or he's just bringing them and waiting for him to name them. For whatever Adam would call any living creature, that would be its name. Okay, yeah.
Damn. Well, I don't
So
know what they created.
he's just throwing creatures there and just waiting, and whatever the first word is, that's the name of the creature. And Adam called each of the living things by their names. Yeah, that's... Duh.
No.
Because that is
Wow.
literally the definition. Whatever you call them is their name. So if you call them something, it is by definition its name. That is... It's not wrong, but it's also just fucking stupid to point that out. What? Is that the first mentioning of Adam? Yes. Adam is... Whoever Adam is, yeah, just...
He's the clay guy.
Probably. Was never established, but it's kind of implied. That's at least the assumption.
Yes.
All the flying creatures of the air and all the wild beasts of the land. Okay, wait. So, I think what this means is...
So did he not name the fish?
Exactly. He only named flying creatures and the wild beasts of the land. So he did not name the non-wild beasts. So he did not name anything on land that is not a wild beast. And he did not name any sea creatures.
Wow.
Okay. Yet truly for Adam, there was not found a helper similar to himself. Yeah, because he was literally the only one there, so... And so the Lord Skytis sent a deep sleep upon Adam. And when he was fast asleep, took one of his ribs, completed it with flesh for it.
Well, that's like. Doesn't the same thing happen if you go to Morocco? You just like wake up in a bathtub and no kidney.
I guess.
Did Adam just literally scammed off a rib?
I guess Skytis is like the OG tooth fairy, but he doesn't take your fallen out teeth. He's just like, oh, you have a rib cage? Yoink!
Just forcefully rips off a rib.
All animals were wild back then because they were not domesticated. Well, if that's our definition of wild, then yeah. But what's the definition of a beast then? What constitutes a wild beast? Because whatever is not a wild beast was not named yet.
And
But I also have a feeling...
If everything is wild, then why mention the word wild?
Yeah, but there has not yet been a significance to the individual names, so maybe it's just like, okay, this is also what happened, a little bit of character building, you know? This is how he spent his days.
And also bear in mind that cattle were specifically separated from the wild beasts.
Yeah, there's
So
some...
so you also didn't name the cow. I
True.
think God named
Here.
that one.
Skydus also said, let the land produce living souls in their kind. Cattle and animals and wild beasts of the earth according to their species, which basically means...
So the Skydus decide to name the cattle. Is that like why like India like worships them or something?
Maybe that has to do with it. I don't know.
They're like the only thing that was actually named by Skydus.
Possible, but cattle is just a group. It's not an name for an individual kind of animal, so, or species rather. So we do not know.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so he basically took away one rib and added some flesh to it, which means we now have a singular rib with some flesh, no organs or muscles or skin or anything. And Lord Skydus built up the rib, which he took from Adam, into a woman. Okay, so I guess that means that he added all of those things.
Wow.
And he led her to Adam. And Adam said, now this is bones from my bones and flesh from my flesh. This one shall be called woman, because she was taken from man.
so wait, we named woman.
Hey Teras, let me introduce you to my girlfriend. Woman.
Adam and woman. Adam and woman.
Oh,
City on the street. Yes.
More like STEALING. The ribs. Okay, so Adam
and his fucking organ harvesting.
Adam has a girl. We don't know if she's her girlfriend. So there's just Adam meets a girl and he just names her woman.
Well, if he was supposed to name all the animals, doesn't that imply that woman's the animal?
Well, maybe since Sky just said here name or implied name all the elements, maybe he just thought, well, I guess I could also name her.
Oh yeah, maybe Adam just got carried away.
Yeah, it's never stated anywhere specifically, so we don't know. But we do know that the person created from Adam's rib is called woman.
Nice.
Because she was taken from man. So what does the WO stand for? I mean, yeah, it's derived from the word man, so why the WO? That's...
Well, I guess this was translation. Some of that might have been lost in translation, kind of thing.
Possible. They are basically identical twins. No.
No, I didn't.
Sky just literally took a rib and then added everything else. So
yeah, you made all the rest of the bits from scratch.
Yeah. She was taken from man. Also, well, I guess Sky just named man, so yeah, I guess that works. I once heard woman is short for womb man.
That sounds like a really lame superhero.
Yeah, I'm sure Adam is like,
no,
you kind of
woman man.
You kind of vaguely resemble myself, but you have a womb, which I can tell from here. So you shall be named Womb Man. Dude, my favorite hero. Defeats all the evil villains by stuffing them into her womb. You're just on a timeout until you learn to behave.
Just jumps up like above their head and just yoink. Adam's like, hey, what's that? Why is there a leg sticking out? Don't worry about it.
That's all I can think of, but I'm not gonna say that out loud. Okay. For this Sorry, but this is not TOS.
This is...
We can't. I literally cannot say what just came to my mind on stream. I'm sorry.
Maybe you can display it in Morse code.
No, let's just leave it at that. Nope, we'll leave it at that. For this reason, a man shall leave behind his daddy and mother, and he shall cling to his wife, and the two shall be as one. What? Wait. For this reason, so because woman is created from a man.
Yes.
A man, not a specific one, just some man shall leave behind. What? I think you need to explain this one to me. I don't get how this relates to he shall cling to his wife. So
for this reason, you shall leave behind his daddy and his mother, and you shall cling to his wife. Two shall be one as.
So basically, you should abandon your parents and cling on to your wife, which you apparently have, because women are created from men.
And
I don't see how that's a logical conclusion, but that's what this is saying, I think.
So if I want a wife, I just remove my rib and throw in a bathtub and wait till it grows up.
No, you need Skyta's help for that.
Oh, okay. Well, are you free next Saturday?
Basically, move out from parents' home and cling to your wife. Oh, okay. I guess, but it says a man. Well, I guess a man should leave them behind because once you're a grown up, you should probably move out. Yeah, that that actually makes sense. Cling to your wife, and the two shall be one as flesh. Shall be as one flesh. What does that mean?
I guess that might refer to that. How like the two halves of one kind of thing. Your better half kind of thing.
Or is this just like a euphemism for they should have sex?
Could be, or it's just referring to the fact that the bitch still is ribbon.
Two shall be as one flesh, but how would you be as one flesh? That means you like that you like cut yourself open and then when it heals up, you somehow like it grows together, so you're one. So you're like literally.
Wasn't there some early theory like in philosophy where men and women came from one four-legged, four-armed, and two-headed creature?
I have never heard of punishment.
That. I'm pretty sure that was some kind of thing where how someone explains, like soulmates and things.
But you can only have a soulmate, or you can only be someone's soulmate if you're a living soul. So you need to be a descendant of the Clayman, I guess.
Which I'm pretty sure that's what we're talking about here.
Which is Adam, yeah, exactly. But if you're one of the gender fluid people outside of paradise, then you do not have a soul. So if you're a descendant from the Skytis look-alike gender fluid thing person outside of paradise, then you do not have a soul.
Yeah. But it also means you can be a cannibal, which means they do have some benefits.
True, but you could also be a cannibal as a living soul. You're just not allowed to eat living souls. It just means that the gender fluid ones are allowed to be cannibalized. Like you're allowed to eat them. So I guess if you're a Clayman, eating the gender fluid ones is not cannibalism because they're different from you.
Yeah, they're different.
Okay, yeah. Now they were both naked. Adam, of course, and his wife. And they were not ashamed. Okay.
Well, there wasn't anyone else around apart from Skytis, so I don't see why they would be ashamed.
I mean, shame is also something that's like a social construct that wasn't there at the time, so I guess. However, the serpent was more crafty than any of the creatures of the earth that the Lord Skytis had made. And he said to the woman, "Why has Skytis instructed you," is that a double space? Yeah. "that you should not eat from every tree of paradise?" Okay, so there's a serpent, which, yeah, I guess Adam named it. Fine. More crafty than any of the creatures, any of the other ones. And the serpent said to the woman, or rather asked, "Why have you been instructed to not eat from every tree?" Actually, hold on, let's go back. Can you please scroll up to what I highlighted at the end of the previous page?
Yeah, just saying, for every tree of paradise you shall eat.
So, no. Okay. and he instructed him. So Skytis instructed Adam, you're allowed to eat from every tree except for the tree of knowledge of good and evil.
And he gave him a reason.
Yeah, but when was woman ever instructed to not eat from that?
Well, I presume Adam would have mentioned it at some point.
It is not explicitly, so I'm gonna say if Adam wasn't so fucking stupid, or woman, they would have had a loophole in this verbal contract. They shouldn't be kicked out of paradise for that. Although actually, no wait, you will die a death. Wasn't it that they ate from it, but they were just kicked out? So I guess he's being nice by not killing them and just kicking them out.
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay, so I guess we just have to assume that woman was also at some point instructed to not.
Yeah, I'd assume that so at some point Adam would have went like, oh, by the way, don't go near that.
Her eating the apple wasn't the problem, maybe. I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll get there at some point. Okay, the woman responded to him. From the fruit of the trees which are in paradise we eat. Yet truly from fruit of the tree which is in the middle of paradise, Skytus has instructed us that we should not eat, and that we should not touch it, lest perhaps we may die?
I mean, you got told that
For whatever day you will eat from it, you will die a death. So on the day that you eat from it, you will die, which is certain death.
But that's not proven. That's just told. That could be like, you tell your kids to like the tooth fairy exists.
So the perhaps is like added from woman that she's like, Skytis says that we die, but I don't fully believe it. It's just like maybe we will.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we eat from all the trees. Yet fruit tree in the middle we're not allowed to eat from because we will die. Yeah. They become mortal because of the wrong apple eating. Oh, it was never specified yet if they're mortal or immortal. But the fact that they can die, I guess, or that he can be threatened with a death, I guess means that Adam was already mortal. Yeah. Okay. Then the serpent said to the woman, by no means will you die a death, for Skytis knows that on whatever day you will eat from it, your eyes will be opened. And you will be like... Why is there two S?
I don't know.
And you will be like Skytis, knowing good and evil. Okay, yeah, so the serpent is just saying, you won't die. Skytis knows that if you eat it, you will just be like him.
Yeah, that
makes sense. Yeah. And so the woman saw that the tree was good to eat and beautiful to the eyes and delightful to consider. And she took from its fruits and she ate. And she gave to her husband who ate. Oh, okay.
Oh, so they both ate.
Oh, what I'm confused about, was it anywhere mentioned that they are married?
There was something about the becoming the cling to your wife kind of thing.
Yeah, but this is a general thing. A man shall leave behind and cling to his wife, but it was never mentioned that Adam and Eve were married. Oh wait, no, Adam and of course, and his wife. Okay, so I guess yeah. Never mind. They were married. Sure. And the eyes of them both were opened. When they realized themselves to be naked, they joined together fig leaves and made coverings for themselves. The eyes of them both were opened. This sounds an awful lot like substances that may or may not be legal in quite a few places.
So they got high and realized they're naked.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wait, hold on. And when they realized themselves to be naked, they basically were ashamed. But look back up. Now they were both naked, but not ashamed. Okay, I guess they didn't realize it back then. They were naked. That's just like the narrator, basically. They're naked, but they don't know. So now they realize. And now they realize, oh, we're naked. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh god, I'm so sorry. And then they just, yeah, okay. Okay. They became self-aware and ashamed. Yeah, basically. That's, I think, what this is trying to tell us.
So were they not self-aware before that then?
No, I guess not.
But if So then, how did Adam name all the animals and the woman if he wasn't self-aware?
He wasn't self-aware, but he was like generally aware and conscious and like.
So he doesn't have a brain power to name every single animal, which
yeah, but he just never thought about himself. You know, like how some animals they can live a life, but when they see when they look in a mirror, they don't realize that it's themselves because they just don't understand that. Just he did not think about himself. It's just like, okay, yeah, I have an arm and it does what I want it to do, but he never thought about himself as some kind of creature. He just never stopped to think about that. Animals are not aware of being naked. Correct. I guess that's the assumption. We don't know. I mean, nowadays they are not, but maybe that changed at some point. And when they had heard the voice of Lord Skydus taking a walk in paradise in the afternoon breeze, Adam and his wife hid themselves from the face of the Lord Skydus in the midst of the trees of paradise. So there's wind, by the way. You were asking about it. Apparently there's wind in paradise, at least.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's helpful.
So it was not explicitly. I guess wind is part of a paradise. So yeah. And then Skydus is just taking a walk and talking to himself, I guess, because they hear the voice of him. He's just like walking through the park and being like, I really hope nobody zaps me in the back. What a beautiful afternoon.
Oh, he's been talking to himself before. There's lots of quotes of what he was doing.
True, yeah. He always announces what he's doing. So, well, yeah. I'm taking a walk in.
I'm he literally is his own narrator,
and I know it to be good.
Okay, that one was very good.
Actually, maybe it's just good. We only know that previous things were very good, but maybe this is only good now. Okay, and then they hid from the double spaces. Hid from him in the midst of the trees of paradise. Okay. And the Lord Skydus called Adam and said to him, "Where are you?" And he said, "Sorry, I don't speak English."
Oh, where are you running?
And he said, "I heard your voice in paradise, and I was afraid because I was naked, and so I hid myself." Now he's afraid. He's not ashamed. He's afraid. So, like...
So is
afraid of consequences? That Skydus would be like, "Oh my god, you're so ugly, I'm gonna kill you."
Or this one of those like dick measuring contests gone wrong.
That would explain a lot of things.
Yeah, because I mean, you'd imagine Skydus would be packing, right?
But we don't know if Skydus is naked or not. But yeah, true. if Skydus is naked, then yeah, obviously. But then why would Adam hide? Wouldn't he rather want woman to hide so she doesn't see? Because then she's like, "Oh my god, I don't need Adam anymore. I need this instead."
Oh, well, to be fair, if I was Adam, I wouldn't want to look at it either.
I guess. He said to him, "Then who told you that you were naked, if you have not eaten of the tree from which I instructed that you should not eat?" Wait, what was the tree again? The tree was the tree of knowledge of good and evil. That's something that's a little confusing. So the knowledge of good and evil...
That sounds like a useful thing to know, right?
Yeah, but that also makes you... If you gain the knowledge of good and evil, that also makes you self-aware and you know that you're naked all of a sudden. So is that good or evil in some way? Is it evil to be naked?
Or is it good to be naked?
Yeah, but because it would be implied that it's one of the two if you find that out by eating from the fruit of the knowledge of good and evil.
So is nudity not neutral? It's either good or evil.
Yeah, we don't know which one, but I guess it must be. I don't see what else this would be. Does someone remember the short comic from MTV with God, Adam, and his favorite companion? Adam somehow blames the snake after God found out that the apple was eaten. No, I don't.
I don't know what MTV is.
It's a TV channel, or it used to be.
I've never watched TV. That might explain a lot.
That was like cool maybe 10 years ago.
I don't think I owned it 10 years ago.
And Adam said, "The woman whom you gave to me as a companion gave to me from the tree and I ate. Okay, yeah. Just stating the facts. That's, yeah. And the Lord Skytis said to the woman, why have you done this? And she responded, the serpent deceived me and I ate. How does she know that she's been deceived? I mean, the serpent said, by no means will you die a death. We don't know if that's true or not. For Skytis knows that whatever day your eyes will be opened. Yeah, Skytis seems to know that. So the serpent did not technically deceive. The serpent just said, "Here, eat this. This is what's gonna happen." And
so is the deception about Skytis telling them they'll die if they eat it, and then they ate him, they didn't die?
I don't. So if now Skytis would proceed to kill them, then the serpent would have deceived them, because, as I highlighted further up, the serpent said, by no means will you die a death. But from what we know, they just get kicked out of paradise, right? So that would mean that the serpent is telling the truth. They don't die if they eat from it. Skytis knows that.
So Skytis is the bad guy then?
Probably, we don't know yet, but for Skytis knows that on whatever they will eat from it, your eyes will be open. Yeah, he's probably all-knowing, he's omniscient, so yeah, he knows that. And you will be like Skytis, knowing good and evil, which is true. They learned good and evil, and one of them is being naked. So the serpent has deceived me. No, that is just...
That's false.
Wrong. Serpent was 100% accurate. That is just... There's no lie or deception or anything. It's not like the serpent said that Skytis wouldn't be angry or upset. It just said you would not die a death. So I honestly, everyone is like, oh yeah, the serpent told Eve to eat the apple and then thus caused them to be kicked. But this point puts it in a different light. I don't really see much wrongdoing on the side of the serpent.
So essentially what we're figuring out is Skytis didn't want them to have this understanding of good and evil, and now they do, and he doesn't like that.
Probably. I mean, we don't know, but from what you heard about the Bible, they are about to be kicked out. So yeah, it is. We can assume that he doesn't want it, but maybe everyone's wrong, and maybe they don't actually get kicked out of paradise. We have to analyze that.
Now, Skytis isn't looking too good here.
Yeah, must have been in the 90s. I don't know. Okay, so and the Lord Skytis said to the serpent, because you have done this, you are cursed among all living things, even the wild beasts of earth. Upon your breast shall you travel, and on the ground shall you eat all the days of your life.
Okay, but why?
So he's basically saying, you told them to eat this, so now you have to be a snake. Pretty much. So before it was able to walk, presumably. And now it's just cursed, and so it has to slither across the ground. I guess that's what this means. I will put enmity. What is an enmity?
Enmities? I don't know.
Hold on. Enmity. Okay, something like rivalry, hostility, antagonism, something along those lines. Okay, between you and the woman. Okay, so he's still talking to the serpent. Between your offspring and her offspring. She will crush your head, and you will lie in wait for her heel. Okay, so basically, Skytis is cursing the serpent, so it has to just be a snake on the ground, and also putting some like intrinsic hatred in woman towards the serpent and in serpent towards the woman, or rather their offsprings, actually. No, both. So they just now hate each other.
So I'm still confused as to why all this is happening.
Well, because Skytis didn't, he instructed Adam, and implicitly also woman, to not eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil.
Yeah, but why? Yeah, but like, why?
I don't know. Maybe we'll find that out
It's-
later, but has not been explicitly mentioned. Okay. To the woman, he also said, I will multiply your labors and your conceptions. In pain shall you give birth to sons, and you shall be under your husband's power, and he shall have dominion over you. Okay.
So
basically, so far,
curse them with the pain of birth, and
yeah.
made them property.
Well, I mean, the pain was already there before. He's just multiplying it by some factor. So maybe it was like a small tickle or sting.
No,
and
he's multiplying the labor.
Okay, but conception isn't. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
So is he multiplying the time it takes for a child to be born, and adding pain?
I don't know, but I'm gonna assume that it's just implied that, I mean, the negatives, so the pain and uncomfort of it. In pain shall you give birth, and you shall be under your husband's power, and he shall have dominion over you. Okay, so at this point, the serpent has been punished. It has to be on the ground, and it has to basically hate woman and her offspring. And woman has been punished with birth pain, labors, and all of that. And she and her offspring must hate serpent and their offsprings. Yet truly to Adam he said, because you have listened to the voice of your wife and have eaten of the tree from which I instructed you that you should not eat, cursed is the land that you work. Okay, I mean, I'm guessing because Adam didn't say I didn't know. It's just assumed that Adam knew that it was not okay to go to eat from that. Good job, you misspelled that. You absolutely incompetent mushroom. Okay. In hardship you shall eat from it for all the days of your life. Okay.
Wow, that's rude.
So he's cursing his land with I guess it's following here. Thorns and thistles shall it produce for you, and you shall eat the plants of the earth. Well, I guess plants of the earth as opposed to trees. I'm guessing this is supposed to be like, okay, you're not allowed to eat from trees anymore, you have to eat from shrubbery and bushes? Or does it mean you're not allowed to eat meat? You have to eat plants as opposed to eating animals. The ones without a soul, obviously.
Well, maybe the gender fluid ones who were taller and could grab the things from the trees.
I don't know. No, Sky just made them vegan. Okay. By the sweat of your face shall you eat bread until you return to the earth from which you were taken. Okay, so basically until you die, you must eat bread. Which is interesting. I guess it's just implied that he knows how to make bread.
Oh, so they invented bread before humans did. Nice.
I mean, we don't know how many days passed. Maybe Adam and woman have been in paradise for a few years and they figured out how to make bread. Or maybe Sky's is like, okay, here's the recipe for bread. This is what you have to eat for the rest of your life. Also possible.
He's like, go eat bread. He's like, what's that? Oh, fuck you, go figure it out yourself.
I don't know. For dust you are, and unto
like
dust you shall return. Adam called the name of his wife Eve, because she was the mother of all the living. So, that's interesting. I'm guessing, what does the name Eve actually mean? Does it mean that? I just want to check right now. Because I find it interesting that Adam decides, oh, we're getting kicked, or we're getting punished for eating this. This is a good time to name woman.
I think he already named her woman.
Well, I guess it was just the species or whatever.
So if you're naming the species, does that mean Adam is also a woman? And the gender fluid ones are men?
I don't know. Meaning living. Okay. So yeah,
Fair enough.
that just check out. So for some reason, he decides to call her that at this point in time. I guess maybe he's holy shit, this is like, maybe Eve is just not very smart and he's just like low-key roasting her. Mother of all living, haha, you're gonna be in pain giving birth, haha. And that's why he named her that.
Maybe
Just a
she's
low-key
like a full
jab.
blood. Nice.
Maybe he needed dominion over her first before he could name her. Good.
That's actually a good point, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. The Lord's Guide is also made for Adam and his wife garments from skins, and he clothed them.
Where did he get the skins?
I was just about to ask that. Did he just like, oh Adam, I already took a rip. Mind if I take your foreskin?
Just stretched it out
Yeah.
into like a full-on jacket. Oh my god, it's a turtleneck.
Okay, but it's interesting. So Skytis knows that they now are ashamed of themselves for being naked, and while he does punish them, he also understands that they don't feel good about themselves because they are naked. So he is still generous enough to give them garments.
So why is he kicking them out there?
Yeah, we don't know. We'll get to that. Chill out. We'll get to that. But
he's such a useless god.
But he did at least one positive thing. He didn't need to give them garments, so that was very nice of him. Animal skins, of course. Well, it's not said. We could assume, but we don't know.
Could have just been genetic and non-intrinsic skin.
He's not generous. It's a curse. That humans from now on always have to be clothed. Well, no, that's just from the knowledge. That's when they, where was it? When they ate and then they realized, oh god, we're naked. This is so embarrassing. And then they felt the need to be clothed, or at least
get some nudity is either a good thing or a bad thing, which just implies it's a bad thing. But they only know it's a bad thing because they eat the knowledge. And that has nothing to do with Skylanders.
Therefore, wait, where were we? And he said, behold, Adam has become like one of us, knowing good and evil. I guess he's talking about himself in plural again. Therefore, now perhaps he may put forth his hand and also take from the tree of life and eat and live in eternity. Okay, so that's odd. So he's basically saying, well, now you're one of us. You can also eat from the tree of life, which was never forbidden before.
Yes.
This is just wait. And also take tree of life. That was not forbidden, so this is just like, yeah, he could have done that before, but yeah, he could still do it now, I guess. He has not explicitly been banned from eating from there and live in eternity. And so the Lord's Guide sent him away from the paradise of enjoyment in order to work the earth from which he was taken. And he cast out Adam, and in front of the paradise of enjoyment he placed the cherubim with a flaming sword, turning together to guard the way to the tree of life. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. So he says, leave my home, leave my paradise, and just work the earth, just like make your own crops, basically. You're not allowed to eat from my trees, fuck you. Casts them out, and then he places a cherubim with a flaming sword, turning together. What turning together? That's what turning together to guard the way to the. Can you?
So created a thing to guard the tree of life.
Yeah, but what's the turning together part supposed to be?
Yeah, they're just like infinitely rotating or something.
Oh, so the cherubim and the sword are just both spinning.
He created that in the first Beyblade. Cyclone.
It's just a fucking meat grinder if you go in there. Okay, so but it's interesting. Therefore, now perhaps he may put forth his hand and also take. So Sky is saying maybe he is allowed to eat from the tree now, which he was never forbidden before. But you gotta work your way to it basically, because he gets kicked out and he would have to somehow bypass the cherubim and the flaming sword, which both spin and just are basically a meat grinder.
Maybe throw it even.
So the only thing that's different is he's kicked out and he now has explicit permission to eat from the tree of life, which he already had permission before, but not explicit because it was not forbidden. But that also means or implies that he hasn't eaten from it before. So Adam is not yet immortal, which, yeah. And it's also kind of weird that Skytus threatened punishment of death, but there's the tree of life that you're allowed to eat from, which apparently makes you immortal. So if you were to just eat from the tree of life, and then eat from the tree of knowledge and of good and evil, the threat and penalty, which is death, could not occur because you're immortal. So without, well, you won't be breaking a rule by eating from the tree of life. And then you would be breaking a rule, but the punishment couldn't apply to you anymore. So I guess
Adam wasn't really very smart, was he?
Neither was Skytus, to be fair, because he really didn't think his rules through, did he? Basically, a whirlwind barb with level 20 enchant spell. Yeah, you're just not getting in there unless you get your levels up. Truly, Adam knew his wife Eve, who conceived and gave birth to Cain, saying, "I have obtained a man through Skytus." Wait. Okay, hold on. Who is saying this? I guess Adam? Adam knew his wife, and then I guess... Or his wife Eve, blah, 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 saying. So it could be Eve saying, or it could even be Cain saying. Although, no, there wouldn't be a comma after Cain then. So, is Adam...
Adam knew his wife Eve, who conceived and gave birth to Cain. So it was Eve who said it.
That's likely, but it could also be Adam.
I don't know.
I mean, it's possible.
Actually, wait.
So, Adam knew his wife, who gave birth.
Well, Adam is the
Adam
subject,
knew his wife, and he was saying this knowing his wife. It's unlikely, but it's possible.
He is the subject of the sentence, so it's Adam. Yeah, he's the subject of the sentence.
And again, she gave birth to his brother Abel. Oh, so Adam now has a brother that is birthed by his wife. Wait a moment. Hold on. Because to his brother, and
he was a pastor.
Adam was the one saying that. I guess it's implied that it's Cain, but it's what the fuck? That's just... But Abel was a pastor of sheep and Cain was a farmer. Then it happened after many days that Cain offered gifts to the Lord from the fruits of the earth. Okay, so basically their children were just doing their jobs, and then Cain was like, "Yo, Skytus, you want some fruits here?" For whatever reason. Abel likewise offered from firstborn of his flock and from their fat. The Lord looked with favor on Abel and his gifts. Okay, so the Lord prefers meat over fruit, apparently.
Wow.
In this particular instance, at least. I mean, we don't know, maybe the fruit was super low quality or something, but... Okay. Yet in truth, he did not look with favor on Cain and his gifts. Wait. What? So he looked on Abel with favor on Abel's gifts, but in reality, he did actually not look with favor on Cain's gifts. Which is kind of implied from this before. Like, what? Yet into this should just be completely gone. He did not look with favor on Cain's gifts. That's why he didn't take them, basically. Like, why the yet in truth part?
Wow, that's sloppy writing, isn't it?
That's misleading. No, I'm just gonna get rid of that. He did not look with favor on Cain and his gifts, and Cain was vehemently angry, and his countenance fell. And the Lord said to him, "Why are you angry? And why is your face fallen?" He's fallen. That's an interesting expression. Basically asking why you mad, bro.
What are you mad? It's just a game. Why is
Not that he
so
liked
mad?
meat, he disliked fruit. But it was said, the Lord looked with favor on Abel and his gifts. So he must have liked them.
Interesting.
If you behave well, will you not receive? What? If you behave well, will you not receive? But if you behave badly, will not sin at once be present at the door? And so its desire will be within you and you will be dominated by what? Translate, please? What the fuck? So Skydus is asking, will you not get something if you behave well? Will you not be punished? Or will you not be sinning if you behave badly? And then be dominated by the desire of whatever. What? This is just
making less and less sense as we go on.
Maybe he was just an excessive drinker.
Yeah, I don't think he was sound of mind.
Yeah. He preferred meat over fruits, but that doesn't make me 10 out of 10 for Skytus. Well, he clearly is not sane, so whatever he chose is just not. You cannot explain it with rationality, I guess. Wait. And Cain said to his brother Abel, "Let us go outside." When they were in the field, Cain rose up against his brother Abel and he put him to death.
What?
Basically, Cain was mad that he wasn't picked or his gifts, and then he killed his brother.
Well, that's kind of fucking rude.
I mean, to be fair, his brother must be pretty fucking dumb. They're both offering gifts, and he looks with favor on one, and then the other one gets mad, and then he's like, "Yo, you want to go outside?" you know the term red flag? This should be at least one. And the Lord said to Cain,
to be fair, they're the only people around, so it's not like they had prior experiences to, go by. That would be the first.
But Adam and Eve ate from the tree of knowledge of good and bad, or good and evil, whatever. So is that not passed on to them, or would they not at least pass on the knowledge through teaching, or through when they're raising them? So I guess it's the parents' fault for not properly educating Abel on bad people.
Well, they would have known that murder's bad, but the concept of people killing people is kind of a foreign thing. So you'd have been told not to do it, and then they would have assumed that's it. Like, why would we tell you anything else?
The OG stabber. And the Lord said to Cain, "Where's your brother Abel?" And he responded, "I do not know. Am I my brother's keeper?" And he said to him, "What have you done?" And he said to him, I'm guessing Skytus is saying to Cain again, but it's not. "What have you done? The voice of your brother's blood cries out to me from the land." Oh, interesting. So clay people actually, like, their blood can make noise? Like, has a voice?
It fucking screams.
Although I guess, well, yeah, apparently, yeah. Or maybe, hold on. Maybe our blood, since we're probably derived from the clay people, also screams when we get killed, but we just can't hear it. It's kind of like a dog whistle, but only Skydus can hear the screaming of the blood.
Imagine that being like a deal breaker on like you're speaking to your best friend and he's like, "Oh, did you like your date?" It's like, "Nah, her blood is too loud."
Now, therefore, you will be cursed upon the land which opened its mouth and received the blood of your brother at your hand. What? What?
He's gonna what with it?
Okay, so Cain is cursed on the land which has opened its mouth. So the land opened its mouth somehow. He received... Oh, I guess because he has blood on his hand. Yeah, I guess that's not the curse. When you work it... Oh, the land.
Yeah, we'll work it, baby.
Oh. Yeah, the fact that he says you will be cursed upon the land, shouldn't it just be I put a curse upon the land? Because when you work it, it will not give you its fruit. Oh, it has fruit. Okay, never mind. A vagrant and fugitive shall you be upon the land. Okay. And Cain said to the Lord, my iniquity is too great to deserve kindness. What the fuck is iniquity? Okay.
Yeah.
So I have fucked up too bad to deserve kindness. Behold, you have cast me out this day before the face of the earth, and from your face I will be hidden. I will be a vagrant and a fugitive on the earth. Therefore anyone who finds me will kill me. What?
Okay.
So he's basically... So he's saying that the punishment is too generous. It should be more severe. The fact that he cannot like harvest any fruits anymore.
So so does that mean that he was the first person to be excommunicated?
Yeah, I guess. Behold, you have cast me out this day before the face of the earth, and from your face I will be hidden. So I will be very fugitive. Therefore anyone who finds me will kill me. So he's just explaining his curse or his penalty, and he's saying that this is too generous, the fact that anyone would kill him.
Wow.
The Lord said to him, by no means will it be so. Rather, whoever would kill Cain will be punished sevenfold. And the Lord placed a seal upon Cain, so that anyone who found him would not put him to death. Okay, so you're not allowed to kill Cain? And if you do, your punishment will be sevenfold, which means, well, however, he would scale not being able to harvest up, but okay, whatever. And then he puts a seal on Cain that basically gives him God mode.
How's that a punishment?
So he basically went full Lord Voldemort and put like a scar on him, and that somehow made him immortal.
How was that a punishment?
Yes.
Okay.
And so Cain, departing from the face of the Lord, lived as a fugitive of the earth towards the eastern region of Eden. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I guess he's still a fugitive, but he's not allowed to be killed. Which is, I guess, generous-ish, considering that he himself asked for a stronger punishment. Then Cain knew his wife, and she conceived and gave birth to Enoch.
Where did that wife come from?
I think then Cain knew his wife means, so he emigrates towards the eastern region of Eden, wherever the hell that may be, and then knew, I think, replace knew with met. I think that's
how did is his wife one of the gender fluid guys?
Oh yeah, good point. Why is their wife?
Yeah, like why is there another person?
Maybe Adam. Maybe. Okay, maybe Eve is like masochistic and she just really enjoys the pain, so she just wanted to have as many children as possible, which were not mentioned. But like Adam and Eve had a bunch of children, and they just.
But wouldn't that then be his sister, because they already acknowledged the existence of a brother, so the sibling relation thing exists.
Yeah,
so
maybe.
Wouldn't that be his sister, not his wife?
I thought you would know about the writing. Yeah, let's just reveal the most important plot twist at the beginning. What the fuck up? You just suck. Yeah, maybe it'll turn out. Maybe it'll be like, Cain, I am your sister. No. We don't know, but yeah, it's definitely.
Just fucking. Or did he just rip his rib out and wait until it grew?
Well,
Is it
but
like
he
one of those?
can't. But he
Is it
couldn't do
like one
that
of
by
those like?
himself.
No, but is it? Yeah, okay, but what if it's like one of those kind of dinosaur things that you put in the water and it grows over the course of a day?
And where would he have gotten that? And why would what?
No. That's how the rib works. You like put the rib in a bath of water and it just so soaks up and just becomes a woman.
But why
Like
did Skytis add any flesh
up.
and anything then?
Well, maybe that was just the manual process. Maybe the first one was like manual, but maybe there's more. Maybe there's a way to wait more.
How about no?
Yeah.
Gave birth to Enoch, and he built a city, and he called it its name by the son of his son, Enoch. Okay, wait. So Cain built a city and named it after his son. Thereafter, Enoch conceived Irad. Irad conceived Mehujael, bless you. And Hakuna Matata conceived Methusael, and Methusael conceived Lamech.
Oh God. Is this just like some like sick description of an orgy?
I think it would be enormously helpful if you drew like a family tree on the side. So we had Adam. We had
yeah. Wait. Hold on. Let me just power up Illustrator.
So we had Adam, and then we had Eve, who was sort of a descendant from Adam, and then from Adam and Eve we had Cain and Abel, but Abel was stabby stabbed, and then Cain had a wife who came from nowhere, possibly from Adam and Eve, or from himself. So I guess you should indicate that with dotted lines if we're unsure.
Yeah. Wait, okay. On. No fucking. Why the fuck is Bing open? The fuck.
Give me a screen share. I'll set up a screen capture so we can work this out. And then
let me put the Bible on my other monitor. There we go. I don't need the big screen for that.
Gotta go. I've been trying to listen. Might need a TLDR of this. Yeah, there's no TLDR, but yeah, you can read it. It should be more understandable once we're done.
Yeah. We got this.
Don't worry. We'll make religion understandable again.
Let's make a new. Let's make that. I will do.
Okay, can I screen share this, or is there anything?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Let me just hold on. I'll just quickly set this up.
Right.
Studio mode. This don't work by any chance? Oh my god, that's brilliant. Why does that actually work? Holy shit, I had this set up some previous stuff. I don't think you should put Skydis at the top. You should put Clay at the top.
That's about it.
I mean, Skydis is the one who created, but he created from Clay. It's I don't know.
You made it with Clay. There you go. Rip. And
then yeah, and then Adam and Eve had Cain and Abel. What the hell are you?
Triangle. So they had Cain, and then they had Abel.
I bet you there's a family tree maker tool.
There probably is, yeah. Let's make this as scuffed as possible.
Okay.
So Abel's dead, right?
Yeah, just like strike through text. That. And maybe make an arrow from Cain to Abel. Okay, and can you You're on. I thought you were good at one thing, but
I swear to God, my graphics designer.
what was your job again?
Oh.
Okay, and now you should probably put a note on Abel, just a small text box next to Abel, and then type no longer able to do anything.
Oh, that's fucking brilliant.
Okay, and then Kane, and then just wife next to Kane. Just and then just like maybe just unnamed wife.
Wife.
In brackets unnamed. Don't know.
Wife. Generic.
And then make an arrow upwards, like for the origin, and then just unknown.
Yeah. There's a way to do this.
Literally just a line and then a text box. What do you mean?
I'm looking for like a proper arrow, but that's fine. Don't worry about it.
You need help.
I don't know what I'm doing. So it's what? Where did what?
Unknown, like it's unknown origin, maybe.
Unknown origin. And then
I bet Kane's wife origin story is just going to be DLC later on. Okay, and they had a son named Enoch.
Enoch, how should I write that?
E-N-O-C-H.
Yeah, E-N-O-C-H. So we have an Enoch.
And he had a wife, presumably.
Okay, so another.
Yeah, right. In brackets, presumably. I mean, gave birth to Enoch, built a city named after his son Enoch. Thereafter, wait, Enoch conceived Irad. Wait.
Irad, right? Okay, so we got Irad.
One with it, no. And then Irad conceived various other things that I'm not going to read out.
Mahujiel. What a fucking name. Right, and he can.
I have literally never heard these names before. Like Cain, yeah, and Abel, I guess in a Bible sense. I've never heard the name Enoch or Mahujael or Irad or Methusael or Lamech.
Methusael.
And then Methusael had Lamech.
That's fucking brilliant. As he had Lamech. There we go.
We're not done. Lamech took 2 wives.
So he has wives, right? Okay.
The name of one was Ada, and the name of the other was Zillah. So
wife Ada, did you say?
A-D-A-H. And the other one was Zillah.
Zillah.
And Ada conceived Jabal.
And
So,
Ada.
Yeah, presumably from Lamech, but we don't know for sure. But I given the context, it's fairly safe.
Jabal, right?
Who was the daddy of those who live in tents and are shepherds?
Right.
So
Tent boy.
He's the daddy of the tent boy. What? How? Okay. And the name of his brother was Jubal. Wow.
Okay, so he's the.
So if it's his brother, then it's not his half brother. Thus, it's also from Ada and Lamech.
Jabal. Well, they were not very fucking creative. were
No,
they?
Jubal, not Jubal.
Understandable.
And then they had another brother. He was named Jabba the Hutt. Okay. He was the daddy of those who sing to the harp and the organ. Yeah, I also, when I'm bored, I just walk up to a harp and start singing to it. What? Okay. Zilla also conceived Tubal Cain. I guess that's like the second evolution of Cain. It's like Pokemon. Maybe he makes like a horizontal line to make it clear. I don't know. Also conceived Tubal Cain, who was a hammerer and artisan in every work of brass and iron. In fact, the sister of Tubal Cain, okay, Tubal Cain has a sister, was Noema, or Noma, whatever. And Lamech said to his wives, Ada and Zillah, listen to my voice, you wives of Lamech. Pay attention to my speech, for I have killed a man to my own harm, and an adolescent to my own bruising. What? Okay.
So Tubal Cain was the hammer.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that was Hammer, bro.
sister of Tubal. So yeah, there's a sister there.
Yeah, exactly, and that's Noema or whatever.
Noema.
And Lamech told his wives, "Yo, listen to me. I just killed somebody who was a threat, and I killed an adolescent to my own bruising." What does that even mean? Wait, what does it mean, to my own harm?
I have no idea.
Actually, I thought because that means that they were a threat, but
That would make sense, yeah.
sevenfold vengeance will be given for Cain, but for Lamech 77 times. So he's telling his wives, yo, if anyone kills me, they will be punished 77 times. Okay, so
Very precise amount.
as much as the punishment to him for killing a man and an adolescent. But somehow he also knew about his, what's Cain to him? His like grandfather, grandfather?
We're quite a fucking ways away.
Well, I guess there was not that much to talk about, so I guess they just passed it down. Hello, Kaipod1337. What we doing? Understanding the Bible. And yeah, right now we're trying to make a family tree to make it more understandable.
Yes.
Okay, so he decided, because Lamech said to his wives that
Right.
if anyone kills him, the punishment will be 77 times the punishment that he will get. So he just decided that the punishment...
77 is a very specific number.
Adam also knew his wife again. Oh yeah,
But,
right.
But at this point, we're talking about like great grandparents. So how is Adam still alive if they all had time
That's
to
what I was
grow
gonna
up?
ask next, after asking if he's fucking demented.
Yeah, if Lamech is a grown adult with wives and children that have actually all themselves grown up by what?
Well, I mean, maybe back then the age of like of puberty and like whenever you can have children was a lot younger, so maybe they all were like 10 years old, and for some reason, no, wait, Adam hasn't eaten from the tree of life. He has basically been challenged to bypass the cherubim, right? So no, so Adam is not, as far as we know, immortal.
So does that? So is what?
Back then, before Moses, they became 900 plus years old. Okay. Methuselah, for example. Wait, what? I need some proof of that. And who the fuck is Methuselah? I know Methuselah and Mehujail and go straight to jail. Don't go. Don't pass go. Don't take money.
Don't collect $200.
Mahoo jail and horny jail.
Bonk.
Okay, so he somehow Lamech somehow decided that if he gets killed, the punishment should be a lot more severe. And Adam just rediscovered, oh yo, I have a wife. And
Yes.
and she gave birth to a son. And she called his name Seth. So she called out the name Seth.
Just walks into the living room one day. It's like, oh fuck yeah, I'm married.
Oh yeah, right, I gotta put this on again. So
So
this
we've got, so now
Seth.
now we've got Seth. Right, okay.
Yeah. This, and this is really good that you made this, because this is confusing. Saying,
It is, yes.
okay, so she called his name Seth, saying, Skytis has given me another offspring in place of Abel, whom Cain killed. So apparently Skytis is in charge of whether or not she can have a child. Also, like, Skytis has given me another offspring, so is it not the son of Adam? Is it the son of Eve and Skytis? I'm so confused. But to Seth also was born a son, whom he called Enos. This one began to invoke the name of the Lord. Jeez, what?
Okay, so Seth has a
Presumably
Seth has,
a wife. Maybe
another.
put the text below him, just bit of.
It's fine.
So,
So another wife of
presumably,
presumably,
or maybe he
wife
figured
of-
out the rib trick and just.
rib skip.
You know,
what's the kid's name?
There were 3 great discoveries in human history: fire, masturbation, and the rib trick.
We need to call it rib skip.
Okay.
When you're speedrunning life, you don't have time for a wife.
So Enos began to invoke the name of the Lord. Okay, and we're already at Genesis 5 of who knows how many. This is the book of the lineage of Adam. In the day that
Didn't we just go through his lineage? Isn't
No.
this literally what we just did?
No, apparently not. Be ready. There's going to be a huge lore bomb coming up. I think. In the day that Skytis created man, he made him to the likeness of Skytis. Yeah. He created them, male and female. Yeah. And he blessed them. Yep. So I guess this is just the summary of what happened before. This is like, I guess, next episode and then like a quick recap. I mean, it does make sense because this is probably has the unnecessary overgrown length of an anime.
It's like Dragon Ball all over again.
And he called their name Adam in the day they were created. Their name. So every man is named Adam originally,
and every woman is named woman.
Or every woman is also, because they refer to them, male and female. So I guess Skytis just really sucks at naming. That's why he wanted Adam to name.
Is it the them referring back to the gender fluid Skytis? Like,
I don't know.
Because we haven't heard what happened to them. There've been like a overhang.
Oh, by the way, the next sentence. Then Adam lived for 130 years. So let's pick the chart. Hold on. So let's assume everyone gets a child at 15 years old. So Cain was born at, let's say, when Adam was 15 years old, or let's say 20, and then Enoch when he was 40, are at 60, 80, 100, or 20. Yeah, I guess they.
Yeah,
then
I guess the math adds up.
If they all had children very early on, which was likely back then, I guess, because what else would they be doing?
Yeah, it's not about politics.
So yeah, I guess it doesn't make sense to go back to that. So let me just point this out. Then Adam lived for 130 years. And then he died. And then he conceived a son. Post-mortal nut. I mean, technically, Eve could, right after he died. Well, let's not go into detail. That's a little dark, and we got the light to get rid of the darkness, right?
That's what it was for.
Okay, so then Adam lived 130 years, or I guess that it only implies that he died.
Or is this still a part of the summary? Because now we're talking about Seth again.
But I'm worried about this part. But I think then Adam lived 130 years. So all of this happened. Adam was created. Then he lived 130 years, and then he had another child. So he was still alive, maybe. No, wait, Seth. Yeah, wait, Seth. Seth was born.
Oh, actually, yeah. Read the next bit. Read the next bit.
Hold on. What did they say about Seth up here? Also knew his wife again. She gave birth to. I guess it makes sense if you're that old that you kind of forget. Oh yeah, I had a wife. Oh, she's still alive, and then. Seth.
Yeah, read the thing I just highlighted.
Okay, wait, where was I? Named Seth. After he conceived Seth, the days of Adam that passed were 800 years. Okay, so he just had a 130-year break, and then he decided, you know what, I want more children. And he conceived sons and daughters. And all the time that passed while Adam lived was 930 years. And then he died. Okay, a little misleading phrasing, but okay, yeah. That was already the father of Cain and Abel, I think. No. I mean, maybe, we don't know. We only know... It's...
No. We did the Cain and Abel were from Adam and Eve.
Presumably. It could also be... I don't think it was explicitly said. Seth likewise lived for 105 years. Maybe we should note down how old they got as well. So Adam literally 930. Just put it in like italic text or whatever. So
just put it above
that. And then Seth 105. Wow, that's. Oh no, wait. It doesn't say that he died. Seth likewise lived for 105 years. Then he conceived Enos. Where are they up there?
807 years.
And after he conceived Enos, Seth lived
912 when
807 years. And he conceived sons and daughters. All the days of Seth that passed were 912 years. Yeah. And then he died. Oh yeah, really? After he was done living, he died? Thanks! Thank you! Because otherwise it would be more days that he passed. Just... I think this is the part that dated back to the creation of Earth 4000 BC. 4000 BC. Yeah. Man, my lifestyle, our lifestyle nowadays must be really unhealthy if we can be lucky that we get 100 years old. They were onto something back then.
Oh. I'm gonna blame my parents for not making me from a rib.
In truth, Enos lived 90 years and then he conceived Canaan. You just...
yes. Another genetic wife.
I'm just gonna call my son after my brother, but slightly modify it, you know? Like, hey dude, can I copy your homework? Yeah, but... it's that fucking meme. Okay, wait. In truth, lived 90 years. After his birth, he lived 815 years. Okay. And he conceived sons and daughters. So all of them also have multiple sons and multiple daughters, which are not mentioned because they were irrelevant.
Yes.
So
all we know is that they bred like bunnies.
Yeah, I guess you gotta add some more. Like, wait, where did it start? Did Adam or Eve also have, or actually just Adam, also have sons and daughters? Adam lived for, conceived son and likeness. He conceived son and daughters. Okay, you just add another line from Adam and Eve that just says sons and daughters. Because while sons, it might be Cain, Abel, and Seth, but at the very least, they had 2 daughters, but presumably also more sons. So there was even more.
But wait, there's more.
Okay, and then after all the time, Seth.
Those scuffed fucking family tree.
Seth also sons and daughters.
So Seth also had Seth also had a
days, blah, Enos. Okay, wait. In truth, Enos lived 90 years, conceived Canaan. After his birth, he lived 815 years. He conceived sons and daughters. Okay? Enos, sons and daughters.
Enos also had sons and daughters.
Yep.
That's not...
And all the days of Enos that passed were 905 years. So Enos, 905. And then he died. Yeah, duh. Likewise, Canaan lived 70 years and then he conceived Mahalalel.
Okay, so we once again got unknown origin.
Presumable wife?
Presumable
or
wife.
the rib skip? You want to skip the wife part? You know, if you just can't find anyone alive, just do the rib skip. And then, yeah.
And they had who?
Mahalalel. Michael Lele. The CS
Mahalale. What the
Mahalalel, yes. And after he conceived Mahalalel, Cain lived for 840 years, and he conceived sons and daughters.
For fuck's sake.
And all the days of Cain that passed were 910 years, and then he died. And then he died.
Dun dun dun.
Okay, so yeah. And Mahalalel lived 65 years, and then he conceived Jared. They are all getting their children really late, but well, I guess you're not in a hurry.
True.
So they had Jared, yeah. And after he conceived Jared, Mahalalel lived for 830 years, and he conceived sons and daughters.
I'm starting to see a fucking pattern here.
And all the days of Mahalalel that passed were 895. Damn, he died young. Poor fella. And then he died. And Jared lived for 162 years, and then he conceived Enoch. Okay. So apparently they ran out of names, so they just started reusing names. So
I think at this rate, I'm not even surprised.
Wait, where was Enoch? No, that was Enos. Where was Enoch? Oh wait, I gotta put this on stream again. Wait, Enoch on the left, yeah, there. So it's, I guess they already forgot that. No, they, at least with Canaan they sort of tried, but they straight up just copied the name Enoch, because they just okay. And after he conceived Enoch, Jared lived for 800 years, and he conceived sons and daughters. And all the days of Jared that passed were 962 years. And then he died.
962?
Yep.
He was an old one, eh?
Yep. Now Enoch lived for 65 years, and then he conceived Methuselah.
Oh my fucking god.
What, Medusa?
Something like that.
He lived for 300 years, and he conceived sons and daughters.
Blah blah blah. Meth.
Come on. It literally says right here.
Yeah. Okay,
educational value.
And more kids.
Why is there a line break here?
No, end of paragraph question. Oh, the format is so fucking scuffed. Although we can blame that on the PDF conversion, I presume.
Maybe. And all the days of Enoch that passed were 365 years. What the fuck? Enoch only managed to 365.
Wow.
Dude, poor guy.
Fucking
Holy shit.
died in his fucking prime.
Dude, he got fucking scammed on life. Like, everyone is like 700 plus. And he's just not even halfway. Holy shit, he got scammed on life. We have to get to a population of 7 billion. This could take a while. I've got time. Methuselah is the English
I've got the whole next week
Methuselah.
off, so we've got all the time in the world.
Okay, and he walked with Skytis, and then he was seen no more because Skytis took him. Yoink.
Stolen. Wait, so who got stolen?
Enoch.
So the one.
Just add some text that Enoch got yoinked by Skytis apparently, or taken. Skytis just took him. Likewise, Methuselah lived for 187 years and then conceived. Who did he conceive?
Wait, where is this? wait a minute.
Oops. Let me just click up here. Have both. Okay, so Methuselah lived for 187 years, and then he had another Lamech because
this is what you do at that age, eh?
after he conceived Lamech, Methuselah lived for 782 years, and he conceived sons and daughters.
Ah, yes.
Who could have thunk? And all the days of Methuselah that passed were 969 nice years. 969, not bad, man. Not bad.
Enoch 2.0 really did get fucking scammed.
Yeah, Methuselah holds the record now, right?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Oh, the nicest number for sure. Then Lamech, Then Lamech lived for 182 years, and he conceived a son, and he called his name Noah. So Lamech had a son named Noah, saying, "This one will console us from the works and hardships of our hands
No.
in the land that the Lord has cursed." Okay.
Is this the same Noah, the boat guy?
We don't know yet. Maybe. And after he conceived Noah, Lamech lived for 595 years, and he conceived sons and daughters. This is like the equivalent of I can't be asked to write all of this down. This is the plot relevant people. Like, why even put those down? Why not just pick out the ones that are actually relevant? Why not just be like, okay, and then Adam and Eve had children, and they had children, and at some point we got to Noah. We made it to Noah. Oh wait, the 900 plus years was before Noah, not Moses. Okay. Well, we'll see. And after he conceived Lamech, after he conceived Noah, Lamech lived for 595 years. He conceived sons and daughters. And all the days of Lamech that passed were 777 years. And then he died.
Yes.
Not very good, but it's certainly better than some other people. In truth, when Noah was 500 years old, he conceived Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Shem, Ham, and Spam.
Not Noah, right?
Yeah, Noah had 3 children.
Fucking. Shem. Ham.
It could just as well be Diablo 2 runes. And when men began to be multiplied upon the earth, and daughters were born to them. And that's the verse. Dude, I think I have a favorite verse in the Bible. This is literally not. This is 1.5 lines of like half a like. What the fuck?
This is brilliant.
The sons of Skytis, seeing that the daughters of men were beautiful, took to themselves wives from all whom they chose. Hold on, what? These double spaces, holy fuck. So, men had bunch of offsprings and also daughters. So also there were females. And the sons of Skytis. So who would that be? I guess implicitly all. I guess indirect sons like also count. So, and men saw that women were beautiful, took them as wives, like anyone they wanted to.
Yoink.
And Skytis said,
Those must have been the times.
And Skytis said, my spirit shall not remain in man forever, because he is flesh. And so his days shall be 120 years. Okay. No. Oh. Teras? No. Now giants were upon the earth in those days. For after the sons of Skytis went into the daughters of men.
I think I found my favorite verse.
For after the sons of Skytis went in to the daughters of men, and they what went into the daughters of men, like either into or what, and they conceived. These became the powerful ones of ancient times, men of renown. I need an explanation. What the fuck did I just read? All of this. Okay.
What just happened?
So basically, Skytis said, you know what? You should not get this old. This is kind of my specialty. So you should only get 120 years. That's like cap. And then giants were. And Skytis said, let there be giants. And there were giants. And he saw them to be good. And they separated the small from the big one. What? Okay, so for some reason,
giants.
There's giants. We don't know what kind of giants, if it's giant animals, trees, humans, or whatever the hell else. And then this part that I've highlighted, this is now, you gotta explain this to me.
So the giants bred with the Adam and Eve, the female descendants, and they created this ancient, powerful something. Level up? Question mark.
The sons of Skytis, so basically everyone, every male, obviously, went into the daughters of men, which Adam was man. So basically, yeah, they just.
I do like the wording. Went into.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused.
Excuse me, ma'am. I have a places to go.
Yeah, before you comment sex, you just say.
I'm merely doing the word of God.
Okay, and somehow, so just the sons of Skytis and the daughters of men. So just the normal people, basically, that we just also create the family tree of. So all of these people are just the sons of Skytis and the daughters of men. And they conceived. So the children of all of these became the powerful ones of ancient times, the men of renown. So basically, pretty much everyone who's on this chart or tree or whatever is a powerful one of ancient time, a man of renown. Even the women. Shut up. Then Skytis, seeing that the wickedness of men was great upon the earth, and that every thought of their heart was intent upon evil at all times. End of verse. Repented that he had made men on the earth, and being touched inwardly with a sorrow of heart, he said, I will eliminate man, whom I have created from the face of the earth, from men to other living things, from animals even to the flying things of the air, for it grieves me that I have made them.
Wow.
Okay, so basically, I just saw that they're kind of messed up and not really all that nice.
That's kind of what my parents said about me.
True, I agree. He's regretting it and he's feeling sorrow, so he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of man. Whether man means mankind or man and women or only men, we don't know. But
It's a capital man.
there was only one instance of capital men that I have already corrected. That's what Skytis gets for telling them to multiply. Yeah, I mean, should have really had a little more foresight. Idiot. Yet truly Noah found grace before the Lord.
Ah, yes, Noah.
Excuse me? Seeing the sickness of men, also men, plural.
Men.
Man, singular.
Man.
Their heart was intent upon evil at all times. And somehow Noah found grace. How?
Magic.
These are the generations of Noah. Okay, how many Noahs were there?
One whole entire Noah.
Noah was a just man. And yet he was predominant among his generations, for he walked with Skytis. No, that's not what it's supposed to say. Shut up. We're trying to make this more understandable. How dare you?
I think this makes more sense.
And he conceived 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Mem. Maybe generations means family. But generations. So Noah had multiple families? Okay. Yet the earth was corrupted for the eyes of Skytis, and it was filled with iniquity. And when Skytis had seen that the earth had been corrupted, indeed all flesh had corrupted its way upon the earth. I have to remove the double spaces.
I do like how you consistently do it. I'm trying to remove some of them.
Good. I have a special eye for spelling mistakes and such things, so I
trust me, I know.
I know that you know. He said to Noah, the end of all flesh has arrived in my sight. The earth has been filled with iniquity by their presence, and I will destroy them along with the earth. So, the end of all flesh. So, because men, which is all human, are evil, I'm just gonna kill every living thing.
Murder.
Just
genocide.
Human evil, destroy every living thing. That's conclusion. Actually, hold on. How do I edit this?
Panic.
Noah, his children, and his grandchildren equals to the generations of Noah.
Maybe Thanos at a point.
Why do I have so many? I have hair in my mouth. Send help.
On my way.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Make yourself an ark from smooth wood. You shall make little dwelling places in the ark, and you shall smear pitch on the interior and exterior. What is pitch?
Yes.
pitch.
Smear pitch.
Okay. Yeah, I just found it. Thanks. Qubits. No, I had access to quantum computers. Wait, where did it say qubits? What? Wait, what did I miss?
Boat building.
Exterior, and thus shall you make it. The length of the arc shall be 300 cubit. Wait, what? What is a cubit? 300 cubits. Its width 50 cubits and its height 30 cubits. Did you edit this?
No.
The fuck is a cubit?
I don't know. Ask Titus.
A cubit is an ancient unit of length based on the distance from the elbow to the middle finger. Okay, well, just edit.
What a fucking strange
Length
unit
from
of measurement.
elbow to middle finger. Although it's still not clear, like the beginning or the end of the middle finger. Like, I mean, it gives you an idea. It gives you an idea. It's like half an arm's length, basically.
I'm just sitting here flipping myself off now.
You shall make a window in the arc, and you shall complete it within a cubit of the top. Oh, the window should be at the top. Okay. Then you shall set the door of the arc at its side. Yeah, where else would you put it? At the back? At the front? What? Also, why are you telling him just tell him to make an arc? What the fuck is wrong with you? Or just give him
direct instructions.
just give him the blueprint at this point. You shall make in it a lower part, upper rooms, and a third level.
How fucking specific.
I mean, if you add a third level, wouldn't the upper rooms then no longer be the upper rooms, but rather the middle rooms? Thus, you should rather call it lower part, a second level, and upper rooms. But hey, I guess he really wasn't the smartest.
Damn. Had such high hopes.
Behold, I shall bring the waters of a great flood upon the earth, so as to put to death all flesh in which there is the breath of life under heaven. All things that are on the earth shall be consumed. And I shall establish my covenant with you, and you shall enter the ark, and you, your sons, and your wife, and the wives of your sons with you. Oh no, I'll be right back.
Understandable. It's so incredibly complex. But then why is he? Why?
Okay, so basically, I will bring a flood that will kill every living thing.
So why is he exactly doing this?
Because men suck. Because all men are pig.
So he's just gonna literally commit genocide.
Okay, hold on. Screw up a little bit. I'm gonna highlight something. What do you think this word is derived from?
Yes, understandable.
Okay, so he will kill every living thing, and everything on land, because Earth is only the land, will be consumed by whatever thing will be consuming it. Sure, whatever.
All the fish and the birds are fine.
No, because the birds are made of flesh, and thus they will die. But they're not consumed. They will just die. I shall establish my covenant.
Are they gonna die of like natural causes or something? Because we're not seeing how the water would reach them.
Okay, so
Are fish not flesh? Question mark.
I don't
know. I don't see how you can threaten a fish with water.
And from every living thing of all that is flesh, you shall lead pairs into the ark. so that they may survive with you.
Yes,
From the male sex
fish.
and from
Take
the
fish
female.
in the ark.
Well, I don't think the fish would really care about a flood. So I also want to point out.
He didn't specify.
I also want to point out how incredibly stupid this is. You shall lead. Wait, you shall lead pairs. Okay, multiple. Because I was just about to say, if you have one of each gender of each species, and one of them just happens to die or have a disease or something, then you're just fucked. The species is gone, literally gone. Although I don't understand why save them at all. Why kill them then if you don't want to keep them? Just seems like unnecessarily complicated. Basically, like he's bored. Here, entertain me. Here, try to save the world. I'm bored. That's how the dinosaurs went extinct.
He didn't get the memo.
Yeah. From birds according to their kind, and from beasts in their kind. What?
So just some no fish.
And from among all animals on earth, according to their kind. So, according to their kind, in their kind, according to their kind. What?
Yes.
Pairs from each shall enter with you, so that they may be able to live. Therefore you shall take with you from all the foods that you are able to be eaten, that are able to be eaten, and you shall carry these with you, and these shall be used as food, some for you and the rest for them. So basically, get pairs of every animal. So basically what he's saying, get an even number of males and females of every living thing onto the ark, and food for yourself and the animals, or things rather. And so Noah did all things just as Skytus had instructed them.
Oh, what a nice guy that Noah.
Yeah, I think it really does make a lot of sense if you read the Bible not as a sort of like God as a generous, gracious, good-willing, all-knowing entity, but rather as a fucking psychopath.
Just a guy who tried to create this thing and realized it's fucked. So he's like, oh fuck, I'm gonna break it now.
Yeah, you just have to read it with Skytus as the villain, which I think makes a lot more sense then. He's just like, oh, here's paradise. Also, don't eat from this. Also, here's a serpent that I made that will tell you to eat from this. So basically, I'm indirectly telling you to eat this, and then you do, and then I can kick you out, and then get fucked. It's like a spiteful Sims player.
Been there, done that.
And the Lord said to him, enter the ark, you and all your house. Yeah, just tell your house to come over here.
On a leash.
At least he realized his mistakes, but he made it worse with the flood. Well, he just kill everything then. Why is he... If all humans are bad, which is what he concluded, why save even one of them? That makes no sense. It's like all humans are bad except for Noah, even though he mentioned that all humans are bad, but for some reason Noah's allowed to survive. It makes no fucking sense. For I have seen you to be just in my to be just in my sight within this generation. Not for I have seen you to be just in my sight.
Just in time.
Who's Justin? From all the clean animals, take 7 and 7, the male and the female. Yet truly, from all animals that are unclean, take 2 and 2, the male and the female. How do we define that?
By washing them. Just get a nice sponge.
Okay, so you need 14 clean ones and 8 unclean ones.
I'll get the bath ready.
I know, 4 unclean ones. But also from the birds of the air, take 7 and 7, the male and the female, so that offspring may be saved upon the face of the whole earth. First of all, why even save them? The flood is not really going to bother them. I guess it depends on how long the flood lasts. If they can't land anywhere, they can't. Yeah, maybe, but Also, once again, birds are not animals. Or this was a more generic, and then he specified except for birds. Fuck birds. Only get 7/7. Don't get unclean ones.
What about cattle?
No.
Because they already specified they're not animals either. They just kind of exist.
But from that point, and after 7 days, I will reign upon the earth for 40 days and 40 nights. And I will wipe away every substance that I have made from the surface of the earth.
No more light.
So yeah, just because he didn't like one thing he made, he just decided, you know what, I'm just gonna reset everything. Therefore, Noah did all things just as the Lord had commanded him. Oh, I just don't get it. Literally, look at 6:22. You know, there's the...
When you're trying to get the word count for your fucking assignment.
Yeah, isn't there like doesn't the Bible consist of like four books or whatever, like which is basically the same telling, but just like told by someone else, but the same story? I don't know the exact English word, but isn't the Bible basically 4 times the same story? And even though they already padded it like that, they still couldn't even get one. Just basically, God did Control A, delete Control S. Nah, I mean, not all. He gave Noah the task to save some of it, because Skytis was upset with everything he did, but for some reason he also wanted it to be saved, because he's literally just mentally unstable.
Yeah, we've already established that.
That was only the Bible 2.0, Jesus and so on, with the 4 versions. This is literally, you are looking at the Bible 2.0. We are in the process of making the Bible 2.0. What do you mean?
Bible to electric boogaloo. Can we sell this?
I think
if it's public domain, doesn't that mean that we can?
I think we
make amendments and sell it.
Yeah, I believe.
Can we please sell the amended version?
Yeah, you gotta make like footnotes for all of these. Yeah, 4 versions, the New Testaments. Yeah, just some of that mumbo jumbo bullshit. And he was 600 years old when the waters of the great flood inundated the earth. So you can you add something to the family tree?
Yeah.
Noah was at least where was it? 600 years old. So 600 plus. We know that much now. And Noah entered into the ark, and his sons, his wife, and the wives of his sons with him, and not his daughters, because fuck those, nobody likes them. What? Wasn't he instructed to bring pairs? I guess he only had sons? I mean, it was never specified that he had daughters, so I guess Noah only had sons.
Yeah, he didn't have the sons and daughters, but as we did for every other one.
Noah's the last guy to become so old, I think. I mean, we'll find out. Because of the waters of the great flood. And from the animals, both clean and unclean, and from the birds, and from everything that moves upon the earth. Why does the verse end there? Okay, hold on. Is there a way to highlight, to add like just small markers or something? We should add markers to all the greatest verses, and then just like sell the short version, which just had the greatest verses of the.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we do have a highlight option.
I'll do that to this end. Do a quick check. There was at least one more before. No, you might need... Hello, sir. Why do you suck?
What? That's what you had highlighted. Oops.
There you go. Come on. This verse. I believe in you. You can do it. And there was at least one more before.
Yeah, there was the one where he just forced people upon themselves.
And I'm sure you can find it. I'll continue. You'll find it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 2 by 2, they were brought into the ark to Noah, male and female. And Noah was male and female? Damn.
I found it 6-4.
Look at what I highlighted. Just read this part. Does that mean Noah's male and female? Just as the Lord had instructed Noah. And when 7 days had passed, the waters of the great flood inundated the earth. In the 600th year of the life of Noah, in the 2nd month, in the 17th day of the month, all the fountains, the great abyss, were released, and the floodgates of heaven were opened. Okay, so he got at least 600 years. What was it? 600 years and 1 month and 17 days.
Okay, so what about the giants?
Shut up, we don't talk about these. I just like how there's so much garbage filler bullshit. Oh, and then he had a son. And then he had a son. And he had other sons and wives. And no, wait, we didn't talk about the wives. And he had sons. And he had sons. What about the actual story? How are those relevant to the plot?
They're not.
Just
It's
like
all just a giant,
just fucking filler NPCs. This is so dumb. And rain came upon the earth for 40 days and 40 nights. On the very same day, Noah and his sons, Shem, Ham, and Sheplam, and his wife, the 3 wives of his sons. Okay, so his sons had wives. Good for them. With them entered the ark. Wait. So, rain came upon the earth.
Yes.
On the very same day. Okay, so when the rain started, they entered the ark. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. They and every animal according to its kind, and all the cattle which he wasn't even instructed to
Yes!
the fucking
The cattle. Yes. Why are they singling out the cattle?
No. Because cattle. Didn't we conclude that cattle is allowed to be eaten? So cattle is not to be saved, but cattle is the food.
and it wasn't pairs of cattle; it's all the cattle.
In their kind, and everything that moves upon the earth in their kind. So cattle doesn't move upon the earth. And every flying thing according to its kind. So not in their kind, but according to. Yeah, just random. Why not put according instead of in everywhere? It's a longer word. It pets. Return to Kettle. Return to Kettle Wolfenstein.
Become cattle. Reject humanity.
All the birds and all that can fly entered the ark to Noah, 2 by 2. Out of all that is flesh, in which there was the breath of life. And those that entered went in, male and female. Whatever. From all that is flesh, just as Skytus had instructed him. And then the Lord closed him in from the outside. He's just like, okay, yeah, get on here to save yourself. And then it's just like, okay, and now you're not. Get fucked. And the great flood occurred for 40 days upon the earth. And the waters were increased. And they lifted the ark high above the land. For they overflowed greatly, and they filled everything on the surface of the earth. And then the ark was carried across the waters. And the waters prevailed beyond measure across the earth, and all the lofty mountains under the whole heaven were covered. Also, we're still below heaven. Interesting. The The water was 15 cubits higher than the mountains which it covered. And all flesh was consumed, which moved upon the earth. Flying things, animals,
dissolve,
wild beasts, and all moving things that crawl upon the ground. No cattle.
Everything else just like dissolves in the water like a fucking
Nope.
like one of those fucking vitamin pills.
Maybe
like
everything else just got Thanos snapped. And all men.
Full stop.
And everything in which there is a breath of life on Earth died. Dude, this is a...
This is brilliant.
You know, this actually, I mean, this verse by itself actually makes a little bit of sense. Yeah, never mind. And he wiped away all substance that was upon the earth, from man to animal, the crawling things just as much as the flying things of the air. And they were wiped away.
The fish exist, yeah.
Yeah, they don't count. And they were wiped away from the earth. But only Noah remained, and those who were with him in the ark. Hold on. There we go. And the waters possessed the earth for 150 days. Wait, didn't he say that the flood should be for 40 days?
Yes, I'm pretty sure so.
Let me find this. There. From that point on, I will rain upon the earth. Oh, no, he will rain. I guess, yeah, the water will stay after it rains. Sure.
Yeah, fair enough. Cattle. Why is the cattle specifically mentioned by name?
Hold on. Then Skytus remembered Noah and all the living things and all the cattle which were with him in the ark, and he brought a wind across the earth. The waters were diminished. So he's just like, yo, go in here. And then he just locks them in. And then, like, weeks later, oh, yeah, I didn't let them out. Let's see if they're still alive.
I'll be so glad that the cat was alive.
And the fountains of the abyss and the floodgates of heaven were closed. The rain from heaven was restrained, and the waters were...
What? Why are you here?
Thank you for the follow. Read 2216. I guess we'll get there eventually. And wait. And the waters were restored to their coming and going from the earth. And they began to diminish after 150 days.
It's a lot of days.
So the waters were diminished, and then they also diminished.
Yeah, well, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the diminishing of the first time round.
And the ark rested in the 7th month, on the 27th day of the month, upon the mountains of Armenia. We don't know if Noah is still alive yet, so we don't know if he survived this. I presume he did, but we don't know for sure. Yet, in truth, the waters were departing and decreasing until the 10th month. For in the 10th month, on the first day of the month, the tips of the mountains appeared. And when 40 days had passed, Noah, opening the window that he had made in the ark, sent forth a raven, which went forth and did not return until the waters were dried up across the earth. Hey, we found another good one. Look at this. Okay, so wait, Noah is still alive. How old is he by now?
It's like close to 601.
Wait, so was it 10th month of the flood or of the year? Like this. Wait, the ark rested in the 7th month, the 27th day of the month. It doesn't specify the month of. I don't know.
I'll put 601-ish plus.
Yeah. Likewise, he sent forth a dove after him. Sent forth after him?
Wait.
Yeah, that's not how that works. In order to see if the waters had now ceased upon the face of the earth.
Can I just look out the window?
I was just about to say. Are you fucking retarded? He opened the window. He has the window that he was instructed specifically to add.
Sending out dumb birds.
Okay, so I guess Sky just gave him the instruction to put the window so high that he couldn't go out, and then he just sent out a dove, and then and
It's
he
like
somehow,
high enough to open, but not enough to see.
and yeah, the bird is totally gonna come back and tell him.
It just flies away into the sunset.
But when she did not find a place where her foot might, her foot. So I'm guessing it's the bird. Her foot,
No.
just one foot, not
One foot, one whole entire.
only one foot. Not both.
Can you add amputee to the end? Stream talk.
Maybe it was one of the dirty birds, because birds didn't have to be clean. She returned to him in the ark. For the water, why does this not end the verse here? Like this, it's so random where the verses end. For the waters were upon the whole earth, and he extended his hand and caught her. He brought her into the frying pan. Into the ark. And then, having waited a further 7 days, he again sent forth the dove out of the ark.
No, who really doesn't like that dove?
And she came to him in the evening, carrying in her mouth an olive branch with green leaves. Noah then understood that the waters had ceased upon the earth. And nevertheless, he waited another 7 days, and he sent forth the dove, which no longer returned to him. Therefore, in the 601st year, in the first month, the first day, the waters were diminished upon the earth. So exactly at the beginning of the year. Interesting. And Noah, opening the cover of the ark, gazed. How could he open? I guess Sky just unlocked this like long ago, but he didn't bother to check. Basically on his birthday. Wait. But we don't know when Noah's birthday was exactly. We only know how old he got. We don't know if it was his birthday at the beginning of the year. Is it? I guess it's time measured in Noah's age. Yeah, never mind. I guess yeah, on his birthday. You're right.
What present to get for your birthday?
Opening the cover of the ark, gazed out and saw that the surface of the earth had become dry. In the second month, on the 27th day of the month, the earth was made dry. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. So on the first day of the first month of year, what is it, 601, he looked out and the surface is dry. And then in the second month, the earth was made dry.
Oh, why does nothing make sense?
Hello. Are you other religion reading? Wait, are you other religion reading the Bible, or you're a Christian reading the Bible? Oops. Yeah, let's go. I think I'll let you figure that one out. First, it was just the surface of the earth that was dry. 1 month later, it was the whole earth. Oh, okay.
So are the oceans gone now? Is that what you're implying?
Now, not just surface. I guess there's just no more water on the earth. Or liquid, or just anything. It's just completely dry. Then Sky spoke to Noah, saying... Great verse. My favorite one. I think we should highlight this one as well. This is a good one.
That's quite a verse, yeah. Very, very powerful.
Go out of the ark, you and your wife, your sons and the wives of your sons with you. Bring out with you all the living things that are with you. All that is flesh, as with the birds, so also the wild beasts and all the animals that move upon the earth.
How about
And-
the cattle?
Yeah, fuck the cattle. Just lock the door behind you.
They just stay in the ark.
And enter upon the land. Increase and multiply upon it. Wait. I know exactly what to put here.
Oh no.
Multiply's guide is repeating his mistakes. Exactly, that's why I added the comment here. And so Noah and his sons went out, and his wife and the wives of his sons with him. Then also all living things and the cattle. The cattle.
Yes! Yes, the cattle.
Well, I guess all the animals that move upon the earth. I guess cattle was included with that. But
Why? I like how they keep singling it out.
it's just like
This will
randomly-
never not. This will
It's-
never not entertain me.
I bet they were like at the end. Oh, we only have 50 pages. Okay, let's just add random stuff every now and then, and then just it says animals, also cattle, and then they just forgot half the instances.
Oh fuck.
Oh, dude, cattle redemption arc when and the animals that move upon the earth, according to their kinds, departed from the ark. Then Noah built an altar to the Lord, and taking from each of the cattle and birds that were clean. Oh, so there were clean birds, because it was not specified that he didn't need to bring clean birds, but there were clean birds. That's good. He offered holocaust set upon the altar. What's the definition of? Hold on. What's the definition of?
Multiple. Not just one, but multiple.
No. What's the definition of a holocaust? Actually, a sacrifice consumed by fire.
Understandable.
A thorough destruction involving extensive loss of life, especially through fire. Okay, so basically just sacrificing or a genocide.
Nice.
Okay, so he offered animals as sacrifice, and the Lord smelled the sweet odor and said, "I will no longer curse the earth because of man."
Man, singular.
For the feelings and thoughts of the heart of man are prone to evil from his youth. What? For the feelings and thoughts of the heart of man are prone to evil from his youth. So basically, when you're in your youth, you're very likely to have evil thoughts and evil heart. And that's why I'm no longer cursing the earth, because...
What?
Yeah. Therefore, I will no longer pierce every living soul as I have done.
That's fucking rude.
So you're gonna stop stabbing everyone to death? Thanks, bro. Also, that is one girthy verse. Youth, they were all 900 plus years old. You don't know how it worked back then.
Sent girth pics.
All the days of the earth, seed time and harvest, cold and heat, summer and winter, night and day will not cease. Okay?
Oh, that's good to know, thanks.
And Skytus blessed Noah and his sons. And he said to them, increase, multiply, and fill the earth.
Here we go again. There's two against. He just never learns, does he?
And let the fear and trembling of you be upon all the animals of the earth, and upon all the birds of the air, along with all that moves across the earth, but not the cattle, because fuck cattle. All the fish of the sea have been delivered into your hand.
Wow. Well, that's fucking rude. That's a lot of fish.
And everything that moves and lives will be food for you. Everything. Everything.
Does that include the cattle?
Just as with the edible plants, I have delivered them all to you. Except that flesh with blood shall not eat. Wait, so what are you allowed to explain? So what are we allowed to eat at this point? Everything, every living thing, except for things made of flesh and blood.
So not the fish.
So what does not bleed? Do insects bleed? Is it
They kind of do.
is it blood though? Is it blood?
I mean, it's red. Like when you squash a fly, it is red. A lot of the times. Most of the time. Depends on the insect.
So he's basically saying you can eat everything that moves except for everything that moves.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, good.
That's not very contradictory, fucking.
For I will examine the blood of your lives at the hand of every beast. I will examine the blood of your lives at the hand of every beast. What does that mean?
Yes.
I literally don't understand that sentence. So I think it's supposed to be like I will check every kill, or like if you killed them, or what?
So
Explain.
So does that mean he can eat cattle when they die of natural causes?
No,
Because then they won't bleed.
because it has flesh and blood. However, if the cattle dies from a wound and bleeds out, then it's no longer blood. Thus, since it's flesh with blood, if it's flesh without blood,
So we found an anti-vegan loophole.
yeah.
Brilliant.
But they probably weren't smart enough to figure that out back then. So get fucked.
Yeah, true.
So also, at the hand of mankind, at the hand of each man and his brother, I will examine the life of mankind. So basically, you will tell the future by looking at their hand. Or what? Whoever will shed human blood, his blood will be poured out. Poured out for the boys. For man was indeed made to the image of Skytus.
Visually.
So basically, don't kill other humans.
So if you kill another human, all your blood just gets fucking dumped from your body.
Although... yeah, all humans, because it's human blood. Also, this is the first mention of human, or did you replace this?
No.
This is the first mention of the word human. It was always something else before. Interesting.
Yeah, well, that was just man.
But as for you, increase...
It's also the first mention of mankind. For fuck's sake, Cactus.
You know what? I'm fucking... no, just...
You fucking pervert.
not quite, but... Go forth upon the earth and fulfill it. To Noah and his sons with him, Skytus also said this. A great verse. Amazing. Behold, I will establish my covenant with you. Did he say this to himself? Or did he say this to him? Hold on, I'm gonna find this. I found it. Hey, I highlighted it. Just scroll up. So what was it exactly? He said to Noah. This is the beginning of the opening. This is where the quote begins. And where does the quote end? I think this is all quote from Skytus, right?
Looks like it, yes.
So he said, I shall establish my covenant with you. And then And then he repeats that once again. Fucking idiot. And no longer will all that is flesh be put to death by the waters of a great flood. And henceforth there will not be a great flood to utterly destroy the earth. Not just destroying the earth, it's utterly destroying it. Also, the entire earth was destroyed from the flood, wasn't it? So how is there anything left? Actually, this all doesn't make any sense. The flood was said to actually destroy all of earth. I don't know the exact wording, but that's basically what it said. Oh, that would be utterly. What led you to explore the Bible? For school? For your own interests deconstructing?
School,
Lack of purpose in life? Go with that. I just had the random idea to just read it for like a few moments, and then I had the even greater idea to bring Teras along for an in-depth analysis. And here we are, boring Sunday afternoon. I had the idea like 2 weeks ago or even longer, and then at some point, like 1.5 weeks ago or so, I asked Teras if he wanted to join because I thought that would be way better. And we just needed to find a time, and Sunday seems like the fitting day. And Skyta said, "This is the sign of the pact that I grant between me and you, and to every living soul that is with you for perpetual generations." Okay, so he's basically signing a pact between
you want to destroy the earth again.
every living soul that is with you. Well, so the pact ends when Noah dies, because then no one is with him any longer. But it says for perpetual generations. So for infinite generations, as long as Noah is alive? Because otherwise you're not a living soul with him.
So does that mean that all life came from Noah then? Because all the other, everyone else that came from Adam and Eve, they all died, apart from Noah.
Yeah. Hold on, show me the thing again. Zoom out. I mean, only Noah and his wife and his offsprings were saved. So everyone on the left side of the tree and everyone above Noah is dead. Now, like there, just make like a line. Zoom in again on the Noah section. Just make a bold line. Like that's like the cutoff from the flood. And then just put like flood or whatever there. Yeah, exactly. Almost. There you go. And everyone that is above that bold line died from the flood or of old age. Most of them probably old age. Hold on. Wait, we got the age of everyone. Does this add up? Wait, how old did everyone get? So Methuselah got 969 years old.
Yes.
So at which age was Noah alive? And then, wait, Noah was 600 years old when the ark thing happened.
More or less, yes.
So that means if Methuselah died of... I mean, he might have died from the flood. We don't know that. But if he didn't die from the flood, then... Yeah, he must have had the Lamech at like 150, and then Lamech had Noah at 150-ish.
So does that mean that Lamech and Methuselah might have still been alive?
They might have died from the flood. When did Lamech 2.0 get his kids? Where was that again?
I think it was 100 odd.
Hold on. Noah, no. Lamech. Lamech lived for 182 years. And then he conceived a son, Noah. So at 182, he got Noah.
So he would be dead because it was 600-ish.
Yeah. So
he'd have been dead for about 3 years. However, the extra kids from Lamech would have died.
And
any other branches that branch off from everything else. So his brothers and sisters would have died.
Yeah. So okay. And when I obscure the sky with clouds, my ark will appear in the clouds. And what?
Flying ark? Question mark.
What? No, our ark with a C. Wait, what? What kind of ark? I will place my ark in the clouds. What ark? Fuck. And I will remember my covenant with you and with every living soul that enlivens flesh. So now it's literally every living soul. And there will no longer be waters from a great flood to wipe away all that is flesh. And the ark will be in the clouds. Yeah, thanks. You already said that. And I will see it. And I will remember the everlasting covenant that was enacted between Skydus and every living soul of all that is flesh upon the earth. So basically he's just saying now, I hereby say that I will no longer bring... I have a contract with every living thing on earth that I will no longer bring any floods or anything. The ark is the rainbow. What? Okay. I am confused.
But you didn't specify.
And Skydus said to Noah, this will be the sign of the covenant that I have established. Did he not just... Skydus said, this is the sign of the pact that I grant, blah, 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 blah. I remember that. This will be the sign of the covenant. Okay, so... that's the covenant. That's a separate sign. There's a sign for the pact, and then there's a sign for the covenant. Between him and all that is flesh upon the earth. And so the sons of Noah who came out of the ark were Shem, Ham, and Japheth. Now Ham himself is the daddy of Canaan. Dude, they're just butchering Cain at this point.
Fuck. Okay, I'll let me. I'll have to surround for convenience. Ask another wife. Of
These are the three sons of Noah. Yeah, thanks. You already mentioned that about 5 times. And from these, all the family of mankind was spread over the whole earth. Yeah, there you have it in like explicit wording. Which also means that Noah did not have any further children or his wife. Because all of mankind was spread... Wait. Noah had 3 sons. And he must have had some daughters. Because how else would all the family of mankind spread from the 3 offsprings?
Okay, well then I've got
Unless back in the days somehow...
I've got a fix for this.
Unless somehow back in the days gay relationships could...
That's fine, I fixed it. Literally the only explanation. There is officially no other explanation.
There were no
Actually,
other...
no, wait. No, wait.
Was it ever...
It makes sense.
Hold on. Was it ever explicitly mentioned? Shut up. Was it ever explicitly mentioned that he only had 3 sons as his children? Or was it only 3 sons?
No.
Is maybe daughters?
It was only mentioned he had the 3 sons, but they did say that on the ark, they took the 3 sons and their wives.
Oh, yeah, true.
That was mentioned about 7 times.
True.
So.
These 3 are the sons of Noah. Blah. Yeah. Okay. And Noah, a good farmer, began to cultivate the land, and he planted a vineyard. And by drinking its wine, he became inebriated and was naked in his tent. Oh, damn, dude, he's about to be stabbed to death for being naked. Holy shit, we established that that's bad. Because of this, when Ham, the daddy of Canaan, Canaan's a country? The country? What? Canaan. What? Canaan. Canaan, I guess. Whatever. Was a Semitic-speaking civilization and region in the ancient Near East during... Okay. And it's a civilization, apparently. The more you know. Because of this, when Ham, the daddy of Canaan... I don't care about the pronunciation, actually. I'm gonna go with whatever I feel like. Had indeed seen the privates of his daddy to be naked. Apparently the offspring of Canaan was then the Canaanites. Okay. There was 8 people on the ark. It's synonymous with the 8th day equals regeneration. It's biblical typology. What the heck?
I don't think we. What 8th day?
I don't know. That's apparently a biblical term. Shut up.
There was no.
Shut up.
Okay.
He reported to his 2 brothers outside. Why were they outside? Just like, he's just going in and then he's like, oh, no, you should not go in there. He's definitely naked. And truly, Shem and Shephem put a cloak upon their arms and advancing backwards covered the privates of their daddy. Advancing... Oh, okay. So... He's just drunk and naked, which you're not allowed to be, so no showering or anything. By the way, you always have to be wearing clothes. And then they just put something on him. And their faces were turned away so that they did not see their daddy's manhood. I think you might as well highlight this. Then Noah, awaking from the wine, when he had learned what his younger son had done to him, he said, cursed be Canaan, servant of servants will he be to his brothers. Wait. So...
What?
So Canaan walked in and saw him. Told the other brothers covered him. And then Noah got mad for his son seeing him. The other ones were fine. And now he has to serve his other brothers. How was Noah in the position of cursing Canaan? Because his son is a good doggy? I don't know. I mean, why was...
At the moment, he kind of is the man in charge.
Who was it that said that whoever kills me gets 77-fold the penalty of
Wasn't that Cain by any chance?
No, Cain.
No,
Cain was the one
Lamech.
who.
It was this guy, Lamech, the first Lamech. Was it not?
Yeah, possible. I don't know. I think so. Yeah, he talked to his 2 wives. Exactly. Yeah. So,
yeah.
So he was in a position to say that whoever kills me gets 77-fold the penalty. So apparently back then it was just like, if you feel like it, you can curse someone and like make up penalties and everything. And he said,
I mean, they lived for hundreds of years. They were powerful people.
And he said, blessed be the Lord Skytis of Shem. Wait, the Lord Skytis of Shem? Let Canaan be his servant. What? May Skytis enlarge Shephem, and may he live in the tents of Shem, and let Canaan be his servant. What? So...
Why is Shem suddenly the fucking topic of conversation here?
So Canaan is the servant of Shem.
Yes.
And he's supposed to live in the tents of Shem, but he's also serving Shephem. God, this is confusing wording. And after the great flood, Noah lived for 350 years. Oh, we know how old he was. Oh, that's just... And all his days were completed in 950 years. Then he died.
There we go. Finally,
exactly 950, not a day longer. Basically, Noah invented slavery. Well, at least one positive thing came from Noah then.
What? Daddy's manhood?
Yeah, you would have liked to see that, wouldn't you? These are the generations of the sons of Noah. Shem, Ham, and Shephem, and the sons who were born to them after the great flood. The sons of Shephem were... Oh, you ready?
Oh no, oh fuck.
were Gomer and Magog and Madai
Oh, fuck.
and Javan
Fuck. Wait.
and Tubal
Oh, fuck.
and Meshach
What?
and Teras.
What is this?
And they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Literally.
Alright, okay. What the
Okay, wait, so
fuck
you
was
need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's just 7, what do you mean?
that?
Just
Cool.
Kettle with 7 children.
Right, that's how we're gonna skip the. Okay, well, I'm gonna skip the wife of unknown origin because they're never named. No one cares, right? Magog, right? Okay.
Advertising for GOG, I like it.
Mad Die. Okay, right. Okay, cool. Why is there so much?
Javan the Hutt.
Java. Javan script. Anyway. Tubal.
Tubal or not Tubal. Meshach?
Mash.
No.
What?
Nope.
Meshach.
Yes.
Meshach.
And Teras. Tira. Nice.
For fuck's sake. Can you fucking not do that?
It's just a short form for tiramisu.
There we go, that's not confusing.
And then the sons of Gomer were Ashkenaz, Riphath, and Togarmah.
Gomer. I've got right, Gomer.
Those are
right,
fucking
okay,
World
right.
of Warcraft names right there. Like, what the fuck?
Gomer were Ashkenaz. Right, Ashkenaz.
Or that's fucking region or spell or just what the fuck? Riphath.
Riphath.
No, it's Riphath.
Okay. Riphath and Tog Garma.
And then the sons of Javan
Oh my God.
were Elisha, whatever, Harshish, Kittim, and Rodanim.
Havan.
Yeah, you just do this. So I'm
Elisha, right? And Tarshish.
and Kittim.
That's a Discord mod now.
What?
What's Giovanna Discord moderator?
I may have just misread this a little bit. Let me just continue. The islands of the genitals were divided by these intermarriages.
I'm sorry, what?
That's what I thought as well. The islands of the gentiles, whatever, were divided by these. Okay, so by only the sons of Javan, or by the sons of Javan and Gomer, or by all of them? Into their regions, each one according to his tongue, and their families in their nations. And the sons of Ham.
Fuck. The sounds of
Ham.
Ham. Oh, he's right there, right? Okay, he's
Were
got one.
Cush, Mizraim, Put, and Canine. Put. Wait, Put, posts, and delete.
Gosh. Gosh.
Mizraim. R-A-I-M.
Mazraim.
And Put. And later on, when they started copying names again, They started modifying Put and it became Putin. And the sons of Kush
Oh my god.
were blah 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 blah. And then wait,
Right, okay,
wait,
so
what?
good.
Hold on, before you go on. And the
Yes.
sons of Kush were Seba and Havila, and Sapta and Rama and Sapteka. And the sons of Rama were Seba and Dadan. And then Kush conceived Nimrod. So
Nimrod.
Kush had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 children, and then he had another child. Well, good luck.
So wait, it's tongue, there's blah blah, Puck, and then sons of Kush. Right. So we're at Kush, right?
Yes.
Right.
Kush.
We're at Kush. Right.
Yes.
Okay, go. Seba.
Typology is so important in understanding these apparent nonsensical Old Testament stories. It's meant to deter you on purpose, doing what you're doing right now. There's a Christian quote. The Old Testament is the New Testament concealed. The New Testament is the Old Testament revealed. Basically, you need New Testament / Jesus glasses to take the blurriness out of the Old Testament. The Old Testament is all about Jesus via typology, and it's astonishing. You know what? I'm just gonna stick with my approach. I'm onto something. You know, even if we're misinterpreting everything, at least we got a proper family tree here. That's what matters.
At least we're getting so. At least we're answering the real questions.
Sapteka and the sons of Ramah, and then you also have Nimrod as the son of that.
Son of son of Kush.
I think then we're done with family treeing for now again. Nimrod, not Nimrom.
I knew that.
Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Can't just skip the whole Bible season 1. No, this is character building.
Are we almost out of Genesis? I think where does Genesis end?
Ends with the genocide.
I'm scrolling down. There's Genesis 18. Wait.
Teras.
Genesis 21. Genesis 22. Oh, it goes on for like another 10 pages.
Well, the sons of Rama were.
Rama, right.
Where I'm gonna get a drink again because I'm out of water.
Sons of Rama were Sheba, and Dedan. I'm not insane. This is. I feel like this just highlights the absurdity of the Bible really well.
Can you do me a favor? Can you zoom in on the floodline text?
Yes.
Okay, can you edit it? Can you highlight the line part?
Yes.
And can you put gate instead? Jesus was just one guy. Here we have plenty of guys to learn from. I see parallels to the Marvel universe. Countless characters with little backstory. Each one is good for a special episode. Yeah,
this is like the 7 deadly sins.
They just put a bunch of characters, so if they ever decide to like retroactively add more stories, then they have a bunch of characters to tell the backstories of. And then Kush conceived Nimrod.
Yes, Nimrod.
He began to be powerful on the earth.
Who?
Yeah, who? Exactly. Who? Somebody got powerful. Okay, so either Kush or Nimrod, and he was an able hunter. So unlike Abel, he was able. Before the Lord. From this, a proverb came forth. Just like Nimrod. Okay, so Nimrod was the one. Just like Nimrod, an able hunter before the Lord. How's that a proverb? That's a comparison. That's not a what? How is that a proverb? And so the beginning of his kingdom was Babylon, and Erech, and Akkad, and Shelain, the land of Shinar. Hey, Teras, you want to draw some maps?
What?
Starting with the paradise and then Eden somewhere, and then
Make a whole map.
just randomly put random names somewhere because they just randomly get thrown in there. It is.
No.
From that land, Azure came forth, and he builds giant cloud infrastructure for a cheap and affordable price. And he built Nineveh and the streets of the city and Kala, and also reason between Nineveh and Kala. This is a great city.
Yeah, bet.
Amazing. Don't forget Ethiopia and Armenia. True. True. And truly, Mizraim conceived. Oh, here we go again. Oh my god, there are so many. What? And he conceived Ludim and Anamim and Lehabim. Naftuhim and Pathruzim and Kazluhim, from whom came forth Pelistines and the Caphtorim. God, these names are so difficult to read, what the fuck. And then Canine conceived. Dude, you gotta add children to Canine, get fucked. I'll make my way out now. Enjoy.
If nothing, just out of
All right, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your Sunday. Maybe you should do some actual Bible reading to make up for the sins. Maybe the Bible is just an ancient travel guide. Yeah, and if you look out to the left, you'll see Eden, which has been visited by Noah and his son Japheth, and his sons Magog and Madai and Javan and Tubal and Noah's other son Ham and the son of Ham. Just. And if you look to your right, you'll see this place that has been visited by these people.
Is this just the first like fucking phone book? The fuck have I just done? Oh no.
Never too late to switch to a proper tool that was made for this.
Do you have one handy?
I could just type that into a search engine. Family tree builder.
Do you really want to go through all this again?
No, but you maybe. Kostenlos herunter. No, I don't want it down. I want some online tool that can just. You know what? No, I'm not doing the work, so I don't care. It's up to you. Okay, so wait. You put them all to Mizraim, but but it's Mizraim, not.
No, I knew that. That's just. I meant that. It's fine.
Okay, so Ludim, Anamim, Lahani. No, not what? Lehabim, not whatever the hell you wrote there.
Lahab. You can't pronounce them. You're blaming me for writing them wrong.
Lehabim, not Lahabim. Shut up. Naftuhim. Pathruism? Yeah. Kasluhim.
From which came, right?
From whom came forth the Philistines? The Philistines? Wait, what? Okay, that's sounds like multiple. Yeah, I guess that's just one name. Yeah. And the Caphtorim. What? Philistines plus? Excuse me? No, I don't think there is.
And this came from.
Maybe you should fix the name. It's not Caphtorim.
Why are you complaining? What is it?
Also, This needs to go in my general channel when we're done here, and also on yours in the meme channel, and just let people figure it out. Then K9 conceived Sidon, his firstborn.
Okay.
The Hittite? Is that like his name? It's like Sidon the Hittite?
Seems legit.
Or is that like he conceived Sidon? He conceived no, I think because those names were also like prepended with a the. So I think he had Sidon and he had Hittite. You forgot Sidon.
So I did.
And the Jebusite. Oh, what a great verse. And the Jebusite and the Amorite. The Girgashite. What? Imagine naming it. That is just fucking rude. Imagine naming your child Gigashite. Jebusite? We found him, that's Jesus. Wait, really? Okay. Jebusite, Amorite, Girgashite. You forgot the R.
I didn't.
Come on, this has to be historically accurate. I hope you didn't think that we were done, by the way, with K9. The Hivite, the Archite, the Sinite. What are those fucking StarCraft resources? What in the actual fuck?
Ooh, they were fucking busy boys. Ever heard of fucking protection?
Literal fucking protection.
From me if I get
Wait, hold up before you continue. Just finish that. Look. The Hivite, comma, and the Archite, colon, the Sinite. So the Sinite is an Archite? Or is this supposed to be comma and they just fucked up? Wait, let me see if I have the original actually. Because Archite. The Archite, colon. No, it says fucking colon. What? So I guess just put Archite colon Cyanide? Because Cyanide is an Archite? That's what this says here. Like, it wasn't from the conversion. It's a colon in the original document as well. Just put it as one text. Just like Archite colon Cyanide. And they are. Dude, just put the cyanide on the same text thingy, because if you're gonna have to move this again, you know.
It's fine. So it's Samurite, the Arvadian.
And the Arvadian, the Samurite, and the Hamathite.
My brain hurts now.
Children making go burr.
Please tell me what to do.
Arvadian, what? Samurite. You need a Samurite. Hello, cat peasant. And then you need the Hamathite. And the Gigashite. That name is just... I see you drew attention. I didn't draw anything. How dare you. Maybe you should move all of those names on a little more to the left. Like, it's just...
No, this is great.
And after this, the peoples of the K9 Knights became widespread. And the border of Chanan, whatever that is, went. As one travels from Sidon to Jira. Wait, wasn't Sidon his... What? How do you... They traveled from... Hold on, Teras needs to let out some air.
This is fucking brilliant.
So apparently there's also a place called Sidon. To Gerar. Even to Gaza. By the way, you should be glad that you didn't start drawing a map.
Yeah.
There's just so many places. until one enters Sodom and Gomorrah, and then you realize that you entered in World of Warcraft. And from Adma and Zeboim, even to Lisa. These are the sons of Ham in their... Wait a moment, what? These are the sons of Ham in their kindred and tongues and generations and the lands and nations. Likewise from Shem, the daddy of all the sons of Heber, the elder brother of sons were born. The sons of Shem were Elam, Ashur, Lud, Aram. Oh my god, there's so much more to come. Holy shit. Okay, so, and the borders of Canaan went as one travels. So are like these are the sons of Ham? Like, what? No, Sidon is not his son. Like, which ones?
What?
Until one enters Sodom and Gomorrah. Like I get. Oh wait, I have an idea. Maybe they named the lands after the people. So there's a place called Sidon, named after Sidon, and all of these. And then until one enters, and these now we're in the region of the children of Ham. So the children of Ham are all of these.
Yeah, that makes sense. He would have settled in an area and had kids, and they spread out and had their own.
But we already figured out that Ham had children, which are not mentioned here. Which is so Ham had even more children. Yeah, good luck. I feel like that 2.0 might be necessary soon. Was there a city called Hardon? Hopefully. Well, Teras, you got a job to do. What are you doing?
I want to go home. What am I doing?
You gotta fit Sodom, Gomorrah, and Adma and Zeboim and Lisa as children of Ham.
Didn't Ham had no?
Yeah, but look what it says here.
Oh, fuck. Right. Well, that's easy. Easy. Watch this.
Just highlight everything else and move it a lot further out.
Right.
Or just reopen the floodgate. That would solve the issue. Oh my god. So you sure you don't want to switch to a family tree building too?
No. I got this.
Don't worry, Teras is not a very stubborn one, so it's all good.
You're right. What are we adding?
Well, we're adding sons of Ham. And then later on, we're also adding sons of Shem. So
Shem. Oh,
so just move everything on the right, like everything.
Yeah. So I'll do
a lot to the right.
So we have Sodom. We have.
Just take everything you already made and move it way over. It might be a little easier.
We have Gomorrah from where's Gomorrah?
Adma, Zeboim, and Lisa, whatever the fuck. I just also want to point out, just a small thing. These are only their sons.
Yeah.
You can vaguely times 2 this in terms of children. No, with an S.
Yeah.
Maybe you should have just... whatever.
Don't worry about it.
Likewise, from Shem, the daddy of all the sons of Heber, the elder brother of... Wait, what? Oh, what? Shem? All the sons of Heber, so... Wait, so Shem's wife? No, wait. Yeah. Shem's wife was called Heber, I think? Am I understanding this correctly? Wives were imported from somewhere back in those days. Yeah, imported from your brother.
But anyway, so what?
This section. Does this mean that Shem's wife was Heber? No, wait, the elder brother. No, from Shem? Daddy of the wife. Yeah. Shem was the elder brother of Sheplem. Yeah, exactly. We know that. And he was the daddy of all the sons of Heber. Yeah, that must mean that this is his wife. So Shem's wife was this. We actually know a wife for once.
Amazing.
Yeah, good luck fitting that. Maybe just move Sheplem and the anchor point for him a little down to the left.
Done.
Rude. The sons of Shem were Elam, Asher, or Asher, I don't know. Arphaxad and Lud and Aram.
Elam, Asher, Ashar, Arphaxad.
Don't worry, this is going to continue on for like another quarter of a page or so. Like all the lore drop.
We're getting to the fucking. We're getting to the bottom of this fucking.
Okay.
Fucking religious mystery.
The sons of Aram were Uz, Hul, and Gether, or Gether. Probably Gether. And Mash.
Wait, okay, of Aram. Oh, fuck.
Well, yeah, you got Aram
Wait,
at the bottom,
so-
so it's fine. Don't worry about it. This is perfect.
We're Uz.
Ooze, Booze, and Kaploose.
He wasn't very
Those are literally the other two runes. Get her. Next is get her. I'm surprised there was no circular reference so far. What the fuck did you just...
Don't worry about it.
Get her and set her.
Mash.
Well, I mean, we don't know if the reused Lakam or whatever was maybe somehow... But truly, our Faxat conceived Sheila, from whom was born Eber, and to Eber were born 2 sons. So next, our Faxat, who you also need to move out a little further apparently.
Where
Can you just move K9 to the right a little bit? Then you can draw a line down from our Faxat.
Oh no, there he is. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. If I just select,
Yeah, just move that down into the right.
it's fine.
Then fix the line.
Yeah, I'm fixing the line.
Nice.
I'll fix the line.
Okay, and now from our Faxat, you have Sheila, and then Sheila into Eber.
Sheila.
And then Sheila into Eber, Uber.
The Uber Sheila. So now we have Eber.
And to Eber were born 2 sons. The name of one was Peleg, for in his days the earth became divided. And his brother's name was Joktan, for he got a nice 10 from jogging.
Was born to so there's we up there. Choktan? That's not a T.
Peleg, not Peleg. Beginnings.
Peleg.
This Joktan conceived Almodad, and Shelev, and Hazmatsud. These names are fucking wild. Oh my god, there's so many more. Just don't even read ahead.
Who conceived who again?
Joktan conceived Almodad. And Tickle Me Elmo.
I'm so glad to never replace that.
Joktan had a bunch more. Don't like. You need more room. You also need Shilev, Hazar, Jera, Hadoram, Uzal, Dikla, Abol, Abimael, Shiba, Ophir, Havila, Joppa. Literally not kidding. All these were the sons of Joktan. I'm not like.
It was a fucking busy boy, hey.
He was a busy fucking boy. Shilev, Hazamaventh. Veth, not Venth. He didn't vent. He was not sus. Hazamaveth. Hazar with an R in front of the M. Yeah.
Hazarmaveth.
Hazarmaveth. Hazar. Jera? No, not Jare. Jera. Like the rune in Binding of Isaac, but with an H. Not Jere, you fucking idiots. And Hadoram? These might as well just be Pokemon.
It's like a really lame version of Pokemon.
And Uzal. Dikla. You're gonna run out of space very soon.
It's fine. I'll just start making the name smaller.
And Obal. And Abimael. Wait, and Shiba? Didn't we have a Shiba before already?
Probably.
Wait, let me just open this over here again and check. Shiba. The Sons of Rama. Yep. We have another recycled name. Okay, Shiba, Ophir, Avila, and Kebab.
Kebab.
Okay.
Fuck me.
The Circle of Life. Oh my god.
Ah, fuck. What have I done?
You should type something in chat so people actually know your Twitch name so they can follow you.
Wow.
Or just drop your Discord link or something.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that instead. Oh fuck! I got a lot of DMs.
Or just advertise whatever you want, unless it's twitch.tv/THET and you know the rest.
Yeah, I think my Discord's the best one.
Well, there you go.
That's actually that place where things happen. There you go. Come join the madness of what the fuck I've done.
Yeah, if you want more terrorism, man, let's go over there. Okay, zoom in again. Hold on. Zoom in a bit more. Okay, hold on. No, out. One more. Step out. And then move. Zoom out more. Move it up a little bit. Okay, hold on. Yeah, exactly. Now, at the right. Further up on the right.
Yeah.
Exactly where your cursor was. No, hold on. To the left of your cursor. Exactly there. There's Shiba. No, to the right and a little bit up. Yeah.
Yes.
And then if you scroll down, you have it again. So how far away is that? Okay, yeah, that's better. My Twitch name is Teras. The more you know. All these were the sons of Joktan. And their habitation extended from Mesa as one sojourns even to Sephar, a mountain in the east. These are the sons of Shem, according to their kin. What? This is literally... Did they just... Hold up. Where have I seen this before? What the... These are the... Oh no, wait, this is Ham and this is Shem. Okay. Okay, this is not all a sham. This is... Okay. These are the families of Noah, according to their people and nations. The nations became divided according to these on the earth after the great flood. Which... Wait. Which great flood? What?
What?
Wait, are we talking about the great flood? Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
But how is that relevant? We're already way past that. We're already generations into generations past the great flood. And while we don't know, if we assume that they all had children at like 40 or later, because they seem to kind of wait with their first children, then like, what? Flood is so long ago. Now the earth was of one language. Excuse me?
Yeah.
Wasn't it these are the sons of their kindred and tongue? I thought tongue was implicitly meaning language, but I guess not. Okay, so everybody's speaking the same language. Are we there yet? No.
I went a long way from home, boy.
Now the earth was of one language and of the same speech. And when they were advancing from the east, they found a plain in the land of Shinar. And they dwelt in it. Who? Like, just all of them decided, you know what, we're just all gonna move over. And each one said to his neighbor, come, let us make bricks and bake them with fire. It's just like everyone just wakes up in the morning and it's just, dude, let's make fucking bricks. Everyone just suddenly has the same idea. And they had bricks instead of stones and pitch instead of mortar. And they said, come, let us make a city and a tower so that its height may reach to heaven.
Well,
Oh, is that the Tower of Babylon or whatever? Wasn't there something like...
I guess you're about to find out.
And let us make our name famous before we are divided into all the lands. How do they... Why would you be divided? What? So they all move over to a new place and decide, let's build something together before we are inevitably divided, because we somehow know that we're going to be divided. Yeah. Then the Lord descended to see the city and the tower. Why is there...
Yes.
Which the sons of Adam were building. How is Adam even relevant? Why is it the sons of Adam? Why not sons of Noah? Like, why are we going back all the way to Adam? Adam is long gone. Like, what? And he said, behold, the people are united and all have one tongue. Wasn't it also, if I remember correctly, that Skytis then at some point decides, you know what, fuck all of you, you're all cursed now and you're speaking a different language because you suck? And that's how we have all the different languages? So right now he's okay with it. People are united and all have one tongue. And since they have begun to do this, they will not desist from their plans until they have completed their work. Therefore, come, let us descend, and in that place confound their tongue, so that they may not listen, each one to the voice of his neighbor. Okay, there we go. Yeah, comes now. So instead of just telling them, yo, bro, just stop building up, okay? This is kind of my safe space. He's just like, fuck you. You're just not gonna be able to communicate.
Brilliant.
Reasonable. He's totally not an asshole. And so the Lord divided them from that place into all the lands, and they ceased to build the city. I just want to point out, how did they know that this was going to happen? Shitty writing. This is dumb. I'd rather listen to an episode of the Nest of Horrors podcast than this garbage.
Bruh. Wow.
And so the Lord divided them from that place into all the lands, and they ceased to build the city. And for this reason, its name was called Babel. Because in that place...
Can I not just come back there? Like, can I just walk back?
No.
Okay,
Because in that place, the language of the whole earth became confused. And so am I. And from then on, the Lord scattered them across the face of every region.
Again?
So he just takes them, picks them up, and drops them like in black and white, or what? Or he just like, how does he? What? These are the generations of Shem. Shem was 100 years old when he conceived Arphaxad. Was Arphaxad his first son? I think he was, right?
He was one of them.
On there. The sons of Shem were blah blah blah. No, it doesn't say anything. So we don't know. Wait. Shem was 100 years old when he conceived Arphaxad, 2 years after the Great Flood. So the Great Flood happened. Hold on. Let's look at the. There was already a. So holy shit! Noah had a bunch of children already when the flood happened. Okay. After he conceived Arphaxad, Shem lived for 5. Lived for 500 years. And he conceived sons and daughters.
Oh, yes, he did.
No, wait, Shem, yeah. So, Shem, sons and daughters. So wait, after he conceived, he lived for... Wait, so he conceived him when he was 100 years old, exactly. And then he lived for 500 years. So he got to 600. Shem, 600. Wait, what about the 120-year age cap? I don't fucking know. Wait, no, but the age cap came after the flood, right? So
perhaps.
So yeah, when he was 100 years old. Wait, then the flood happened, and then he still managed to get to 500. Yeah, that's weird.
That makes sense. Huh?
Right, he lived for 500. Yeah. So after that,
he was born before the flood.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess because he was born before, he has like special OG privilege. Next, Arphaxad lived for 35 years, and then he conceived Sheila. After he conceived Sheila, Arphaxad lived for 303 years, as he conceived sons and daughters. Maybe people born before Exant. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, wait, so how old did Arphaxad get? He lived for 35 years. Sheila, and then 103. So 138. Likewise, Sheila lived for 30 years. Then he conceived Eber. After he conceived Eber, he lived for 403 years, conceived sons and daughters. So Sheila, sons and daughters, and Sheila, what was it? 403 plus 30, 433. Wait, 338? Wait, what? Hold on. So he conceived Sheila? Wait, no, hold on. Now I'm confused. Oh, wait, Sheila lived for 30 years and then lived for 403, so 433.
Yes.
Wait, who lived for 338 then? We're talking about Arphaxad?
Wasn't he? What?
Arphaxad, okay, wait. Arphaxad 35 plus 303. 338, yeah. Oh, you have 138. Yeah, rip. And after he conceived wait, who? So Sheila conceived Eber, yeah. Then Eber lived for 44 years and he conceived Peleg. After he conceived Peleg, Eber lived for 430 years. Sons and daughters. So Eber, sons and daughters, and 430 plus 44. So 474. Likewise, Peleg lived. Why likewise? He didn't also live for 30 years. They all have different ages, so it doesn't even make sense. So Peleg lived for 30 years. Then he conceived Ryu Quetzalcoatl. So Peleg into Ryu from Street Fighter.
What?
Don't worry, we're getting a bunch more lore.
Oh. Wait, so
So,
he conceived.
after he conceived Ryu, Peleg lived for 209 years, conceived sons and daughters. So Ryu and sons and daughters. Right, he lived for 209 years plus 30, so 239. Wow, he got fucking scammed.
On a momento. He lived for how long?
239, I believe. 209, yeah, 239. So, and then Ryu lived for 32 years, then he conceived Saruk. Likewise, after he conceived Seru, what's with the fucking likewise? Shut the fuck up. Lived for 207 years. Sons and daughters.
That's the thing annoys you.
Sons and daughters as well. And the age is 207 plus 32, so 239, I believe.
Same as his father.
And daughters. In truth, I lied all, but in truth, Saruk actually. This is so dumb. Saruk lived for 30 years and he conceived Nagor. After he conceived Nagor, Saruk lived for 200. Flat 200 plus 30, so 230. And of course, sons and daughters, because what else? Like, none of them had just sons, or just a son, or just daughters. It's just
they all just bred like crazy.
Always at least one important son, and then various other. Who cares? And so Nagor lived for 29 years. He's the youngest one, I believe. And then he conceived Teras 2.0. After he conceived Teras, Nagor lived for 190. What? 119? Holy moly, he got scammed. Wait, he conceived sons and daughters, of course, as well, so yeah. And then, wait, he lived, what was it? 119 plus 29, so 138? But I'm not good at math. 29, 39, 148. It's like a fractal. Replace more kids with the whole tree. Repeats.
You just have to add and put more kids in the code that day.
just from Teras, just put stop. Enough. Stop having kids. And Teras lived for 70 years, and then he conceived Abram. And Teras, bruh, come on, like really, really, you couldn't even be bothered to fucking just, bruh, come on. Holy shit, my dude.
Oh, bruh.
I don't know what to say. So, Teras lived for 70 years, then he conceived children, and these are the generation. Okay, we don't know how old Teras got. 70 plus. That's what we know for now. But, I mean, if we follow the trends, then it's not gonna be more than 140. Zoom out a little bit? The trend's constantly going down. Probably. We don't know. So he had Abram, Nahor 2.0, and Haran. Isn't Haran the name of the city of Dying Light?
Okay.
Teras had another child. And these are the generations of Teras. Teras conceived Abram, Nahor, and Haran. Thanks, bro. Who the fuck wrote this shit? Just read this, what I highlighted. Just read that and explain to me what the fuck.
Oh, fuck. It's absolutely brilliant.
Next, Haran conceived Lot. More like a lot, but sure. Haran into Lot. Just a lot, not a parking lot, just a lot.
just a lot.
And Haran died before his daddy Terah in the land of his nativity, in the of Chaldea, Charizards. Wait, so Haran died before. Okay, so Haran died before Teras, and Teras lived for 70 years. So Haran likely less than 70, because they were all conceived at 70 or later, and Teras likely didn't get older than 40, thus Haran is likely less than 70. Fucking big brain place. Okay, and Haran died before his daddy Terah in the land of blah, and what doesn't matter. Then Abram and Nahor took wives. The name of Abram's wife was Sarai.
Where? Haran.
Sarai.
Sarai.
The thing that you suggested that we could do, I think we should do that next time. This is... Oh my god, okay. And the name of Nahor's wife was Milcah. The daughter of her... Wait, whoa, wait, whoa, hold on. Now, hold on. Wait. What? The name of Abram's wife was Sarai. Okay, sure. And the name of Nahor's wife was Milcah, the daughter of Haran. So Haran's daughter is Nahor's wife. So just make... Yeah. The daughter of... Wait, what is this? Read. So...
Stress.
The daughter of Haran, the daddy of... Wait, who? Who was the daddy of... Wait. Who was the daddy of Milcah? Haran. Yeah, Haran. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. It's Nahor. Nahor's wife was the daughter of Haran, who was the daughter and who was the father of the person that we just spoke about. And that's what this says. Nahor's wife was Milcah. She was the daughter of Haran, who was the father of Milcah. Yeah, thanks. Fucking duh. For fuck's sake.
And I've heard this thing said once, and I've started to understand it. Fuck, redundant. You know, religious people follow the Bible. Atheists read the Bible.
Dude, okay. So the daughter. Wait, who is the daddy of Iscah? Nahor's wife was Milcah, daughter of Haran.
Where's this? What?
So Milcah was... Wait, but Milcah is a wife, so how can she be the daddy? So does daddy refer to Haran or to Nagor? It could be both. It honestly could be both.
I don't even know. I have no idea what you're talking about anymore.
This part, what does this refer to? Who is the daddy of Iscah?
So that was Milcah, and then the daughter of Haran.
It's either Haran or Nagor.
Daughter of Haran, the daddy of Milcah. The daddy was...
Sarai must be the first person without children in this story. We don't know yet. We have more to come. Okay, so... we don't know. Somebody has a child named Iscah. But Sarai was barren and had no children. Okay, now we know. Stop reading ahead, you're cheating. Fuck you. And so Teras took his son Abram, his grandson Lot, and the son of Haran, and his daughter-in-law Sarai, the wife of...
Wait.
The wife...
Where's Abram again?
Your mom.
Abram's right there. Right. Okay, my brain just turned off.
You had your brain turned on at any moment? So, Teras took his son Abram, his grandson Lot, who was the son of Haran, and he took his daughter-in-law, the wife of his son Abram, yeah, and he led them away from of the Charizards to go to the land of Canaan, and they approached as far as Haran, and they dwelt there. And the days of Teras that passed were 205 years. Oh, Teras 205. Damn, he's going against the trend.
What, this guy?
Yeah. And then he died in Haran. And I'm just going to assume that's the location and not the person.
not his son.
Okay, I was hoping by reading ahead that we would figure this out, but I still have no fucking clue. So just put Iska as either, like with a dotted line maybe, either the son or daughter. I guess only sons are mentioned, so it must be a son of Haran or Nagor. So just put them between them and then like lines to both. It could be both, honestly. I don't know.
Fuck if I don't.
Then the Lord said to Abram, "Depart from your land and from your kindred and from your daddy's house and come into the land that I will show you." Well, that's a fucking red flag right there. "And I will make of you a great nation, and I will bless you and magnify your name, and you will be blessed." Bruh. Are you fucking high? Just read what I
will bless you and magnify your name, and you will be blessed. Oh. Someone was snorting whole shrooms.
I will bless those who bless you. So, literally, I will bless myself. Is what he's saying right here. I will bless you. I will bless those who bless you. And curse those who curse you. He's about to curse himself as well, probably, because he'll get mad again. And in you, all the families of the earth will be blessed. What?
Can I just like ask, what does this blessing thing actually achieve? Is it like a buff? Is it temporary? Is it permanent?
Yes. And so Abram departed just as the Lord had instructed him, and Lot went with him. Abram was 75 years old when he departed from Haran. Oh hey, Abram 75 plus. Dude, we were gaining so much knowledge here. Basically everybody but Abram died. Don't ask, I just...
Help.
And wait. And he took his wife Sarai and Lot and the son of his brother. Wait, Lot, the son of his brother. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yes, that guy.
And all the substance which they had come to possess, and the lives which they had acquired in Haran, and they departed in order to go to the land of Canaan. And when they arrived in it, Abram passed through the land, even to the place of Shitchem, as far as the famous steep valley. Now, at that time, You didn't think I was not gonna notice, did you? The K
You didn't notice the
name.
previous one, so.
You sure I didn't notice or just didn't say anything because I thought you would stop?
No, I definitely didn't
The
notice.
K9 Knight was in the land. What? Is that like the name for the entire family? Or what's the "ite" ending? Then the Lord appeared to Abram, and he said to him, "To your offspring I will give this land." And there he built him an altar to the Lord. Yeah, he built an altar to the Lord who had appeared to him. And passing on from there to a mountain which was opposite the east of Bethel, he pitched his tent there, having Bethel to the west. What the fuck?
I'm having a stroke.
Okay, hold on. And passing on from there to a mountain, the mountain which was opposite east of Bethel. So the mountain was west of Bethel. He put his tent. And with Bethel to the west and high on the Estonian. We don't know what high is, but I think Estonian is always a good direction. He also built an altar to the Lord, and he called upon his name.
Skydis. I don't want to be friends anymore. can does this expire? Question mark.
What did I miss? What is up?
Oh, my brain is like a fucking mashed potato. What have you done?
Oh, yeah, it's been like that forever.
I think for the past page or so, I've been just sort of just drifting along with what you've been reading.
How about we can
No what's going.
We can
I don't know what's going on.
We can stop at Genesis 13, which is here. How about that? Where was I? And Abram traveled, going out and continuing further on towards the south, but a famine occurred in the land. And Abram descended to Egypt to sojourn there. For famine prevailed over the land. And when he was close to entering Egypt, he said to his wife Sarai, "I know you to be a beautiful woman. And when the Egyptians see you, they will say, 'She is his wife,' and they will put me to death and retain you." What? Excuse me, what?
You gotta be optimistic in those times, you know?
That escalated quickly. So he basically just turns to her, "Yo, you're good looking." And when the Egyptians see you, they'll be like, "Yo, you're his wife." And then they will kill me and put you in prison.
Yoink.
Bucket list, study the Bible. Check. No, fix the Bible. Oh my god. Therefore, I beg you to say that you are my sister.
Oh my god.
So that it may be well with me because of you, and so that my soul may live by your favor. Hey, good news, I figured out where the whole stepsister shit came from. But back then it was just sister, not stepsister. They were a little more lax back then.
What? At this point, wasn't there one of the sons called Step or something?
And so when Abram had arrived in Egypt, the Egyptians saw that the woman was exceedingly beautiful. And the princes reported it to Pharaoh, and they praised her to him. And the woman was inducted into the house of Pharaoh. In truth, they treated Abram well because of her. And he had sheep and oxen and male donkeys, and men servants, and women servants, and female donkeys. And camels. So he had sheep of any gender, oxen of any gender, male donkeys, male servants, and woman servants, and female donkeys, and camels of any gender. Why not just be servants and
Why are
donkeys?
the donkeys not only specified by gender, but why was there two different objects
I
in
guess
the
they
monster?
maybe they were sorted in order of importance. Most important sheep, and then oxen, and then male donkeys, and then he also had man servants, and I guess woman servants and female donkeys. But who cares about the men camels? But whatever.
Oh, can we just say that he had servants and
No.
animal or something?
No.
I don't know.
No, that's illegal.
Oh,
Wait. But the Lord scourged Pharaoh and his house with great wounds because of Sarai, the wife of Abram. What a great reason. Teras, I stabbed you because your sister.
that's very rude. I'm
That's the
now.
logic we're applying here. I stabbed you because person. Sorry,
I stab you.
because person. And then like addendum that further identifies who that person is. That's also like the definition of fucking petting. Every time you mention a name, just
just get stabbed.
there's a German book that I can't really recommend to anyone because it only makes sense in German and reference a lots of German history and stuff. But also at one point they just mentioned you should read the Bible as like a villain book with God being the villain. And yeah, that I'm starting to agree with that. But even more so, just it also says that every time somebody is mentioned, they mention like their parents and their parents and their grandparents all the way back up to Adam. That's what this is. Every time you mention someone, mention who they're married to, their children, and their parents, all the way back up to Adam. There you go. You just got another few pages for free. And Pharaoh called Adam, and he said to him, "What is this that you have done to me? Why did you not tell me she was your wife? For what reason did you claim her to be your sister, so that I would take her to me as a wife? Now therefore, behold your maid, receive her and go." And Pharaoh instructed his men about Abram, and they led him away with his wife and all that he had.
So he scammed them. And...
What a nice guy.
Yeah, the Pharaoh was a really nice guy, yeah.
Yeah, so what was he worried about? Literally just... They just let him go.
Abram's a fucking paranoid fuck.
Okay, Teras, I'm gonna point something out to you. You said that your brain's dead.
I did.
Or you implied it, rather.
Right, okay.
Would you like to know how long we've been doing this?
5.5 hours.
And now, which page are we at? 8 out of 88. We have another 50 hours ahead of us.
Nice. Well, I'll see you next Sunday. Can we just please make this a regular thing?
I don't know about next Sunday, but yeah.
Oh.
It doesn't necessarily have to be Sundays anymore. It just had to be Sunday for the bait.
Jabaited. I mean, we did temporarily jabait some actual Bible.
That part is over, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, we could do this like I don't know, for example, every Wednesday evening for like 2 or 3 hours, something like that.
I mean, this was definitely really entertaining, and I mean, we also have this.
And we have this entire document. This was incredibly productive.
Abram was the son of Terah, who's the son of Norah, who's the son of Serach, who's the son of Reu, who's the son of Peleg.
I'll be back in a few
Eber,
minutes.
The son of Shelah, who's the son of Arphaxad, who's the son of Shem, who's the son of Noah, who's the son of Lamech 2.0, who's the son of Methuselah, who's the son of Emek, who's the son of Jared, who's the son of Mehelelele, who's the son of Canaan, who's the son of Enos, who's the son of Seth, who's Adam's son, who was made of clay from the god or something. It all goes back to clay. The nemesis.
When will clay get its own origin story? Well, at least somebody seemed to be sufficiently entertained because Mr. Burns stuck around for this, so.
Oh, yeah.
And whoever else might be lurking was also apparently sufficiently entertained by this.
Yeah, there's quite a few people throughout this.
Uh,
I think we reached like 10 or 9 people. Watching this madness. I like how the start that was so it made so much sense before the flood, and then after the flood it fucking what
flood
the fuck?
just caused chaos about on everything.
Everyone just started going fucking
But
mad.
no, to be fair, you just have more kids. We don't know, maybe they did stuff like that before, but those people were just irrelevant because why would you tell us about all of them if they were erased by the flood anyways? Although, to be fair, why did we get told about Lamech 1.0? Like, literally, the only time he was mentioned...
Yeah, there's this whole entire timeline as well.
That entire story arc seemed irrelevant, aside from the fact that Lamech threatened with the 77-fold penalty. So...
Don't leave, like, the first 2 wives that we got the names of.
Yeah.
And then the next time this happened is like... It was kind of here, question mark?
Yeah. No,
but then
definitely
confirmed here.
No, that was not kind of. That was definitely after the flood. They figured out the true meaning of multiply.
They finally got the orgy part.
I think they just they just like got rid of the inhibitions. Oh, she's the daughter of my brother. Yeah, whatever. I'll stick it in. Whatever.
I'm gonna export this as a PDF.
You should also save it for future editing, of course. So, like, save it as a project file, whatever this is. But
yeah,
I
can open it as a project thing, but if it's saved as a PDF,
yeah, good. I'm gonna have a look who the fuck is live. Or do you have any suggestion?
No one in my list of people.
Anything that would be fitting for this?
Doom.
I mean, I might be playing Doom soon if it wins.
Yeah, so you said.
Chris is still streaming. What's he up to? He's AFK? Without a notice? What's... Yep.
Oh, fucking hell.
Does anyone know if Chris is coming back, or like what is happening there? Is he just taking a call? Don't really see many other people. Unless somebody has a good suggestion.
No, I'm blank.
Oh no, he's back. Is he gonna play more? Well, I'm just gonna wait for a little bit. Okay, he's starting something else. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me throw on the outro. I think I'm done here. I'm hungry as well and everything. That was.
I'm just confused.
So am I. Oh. So yeah, for anyone that's new here, Discord, Teras is gonna post the thing there if you wanna educate yourself on the family tree of Playman. Yeah, Teras also occasionally streams on Twitch. Occasionally meaning whenever I bother him enough to actually stream.
Yeah, pretty much whenever Sky's doing like stream when I'm like, I don't know, whenever you want one, or do one afternoon, okay.
But he has a podcast, so it's nothing like this. And a Discord where you could just meme about if you wanted to. So yeah. You can follow me if you want more stupid memery. We'll see if we can make this a regular thing, like maybe weekly. We'll work something out. And otherwise, I stream every Monday evening, so basically 1.5 hours ago, but on Mondays. Currently it's Tales of Monkey Island. I can never fucking remember. Yeah, Tales of Monkey Island. And after that, whatever gets voted on Discord. Aside from that, I play various other random games whenever I feel like it. Don't follow me for the games, follow me for the personality and the bad puns, basically.
I mean, you also have a YouTube with some really nice compilations.
Yeah, but I don't really upload. Do I have a Twitter command? I do. Yeah, there you go. You should follow me on Twitter, actually. Because I post lots of bad puns and dad jokes on there. Or actually join the Discord. I have Discord. I have a bot that posts my tweets on Discord, so that also works. Anyways, if you want stupid jokes and all that, there you go. Hello, yeah, you from the Germany? Yes, I am the German. But we're ending the stream, so you'll either have to watch the VOD if you just tune in, or try again next time. I'm done talking. My throat is totally not dying, and also I'm hungry. So we're raiding Chris, retro streamer, plays a bunch of MS-DOS era games. Currently playing Heroes of Might and Magic. So, thanks for hanging out. Goodbye. And follow Teras and all the things.